I hear patting. I see patting. Oh, I just about saw patting. Oh my god. Hi. Holy crap.
Gina.
Hi. Welcome.
Casseri.
Yep.
Casseri.
Thank you for testing the cheese redeems, as always. Omni. They are working. Welcome, Omni. And welcome, Mitakwa. And welcome, Belgian Wolf. And welcome, Stewie. And Raylene. And Lane. Hi. Hi. And hi, Gabriel. I can't find my cat again, Gabriel? Don't worry, look. It just rummages around under the computer for a while and then it comes out. It's fine. Don't worry, she finds her way out from under there usually. Sometimes she gets a bit stuck, maybe. Welcome, Nyan Nyan. Welcome, Enlin. Enlin! Hi! It's a ghost cat. Oh, right, because I was making the sound. For a moment I was thinking, wait, did I leave the little ghost that used to go around the window there? But actually I didn't, amazingly. Wait, am I still using I think I'm still using the spooky background. I might need to change that. Although it looks kind of dark. Oh, I should have changed the background. Oh, let me make a note about that. Amazing! Like a minute or two in, and I already have found something I need to update. Change window background to snowy one again. Okay, nice. Welcome, GD. Welcome. And Jackie D. GD and Jackie D. Welcome. The 2Ds. We're not calling you two-dimensional though. Nuke spotted launch the cheese. No. I'm wiggling my finger, but it's not tracking. None of the bulbs hit. I'm sorry, Stewie. I was still setting up at that moment. Sorry. You were throwing your points into the void, I'm afraid. But the pats came through. The most important ones did come through, don't worry. I mean, the most important one did come through. There was only one, but... I'm here and yet not here. I'm on my final back shift before leaving employment. Woo, I should try being around later. Good luck, GD! Enjoy your freedom soon. The current background works as a nice winter background too. Frigid winter vibes. Yeah, true. I usually have a more snowy one. I could try to get a different snowy background. But yeah. The Yuga is alive and well rested. That's going a bit far. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say I'm well rested. But yeah, I did get at least 10 bits of sleep last night, so... Yeah, that was nice. Where did that land? Ah, there we are. But yeah, hi everyone. Welcome, Juice. Hi. Did I ever say hi to the Juice? I don't think I did, because I think that was the very first sign I've seen. Yuke is better than before. True. Yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. I'm trying to wave. I'm managing to wave. Just quietening this music very slightly. Quietening has been achieved. Well, that's too much. Hi! Welcome in Penbo as well. Hi everyone. Hi. So, yeah. I hope everyone's doing well. And last night, I actually had an idea. Was it last night or maybe one before? I think it was last... I can't remember. 2 days ago is too long for me to remember accurately. But, yeah, I actually had an idea for once for a game while watching somebody else play it. Who was it? It was one of these people, I'm sure. Who was playing this?
Formaggio.
Someone recently... Hi, Chinch! Hi. I don't know what the meaning of this on my face is. But... last night, plus or minus 1 week. Yeah, plus or minus 2 days, I guess. I guess that's how much error I have right now. Yeah, I actually had an idea for a game. Because somebody was streaming a game called Peglin, which is, you know, it's literally just Peggle plus some like turn-based fight thing or something at the same time. Might have been DevNull. I'm not sure who it was. Might not have been DevNull. Someone who gave me DevNull vibes. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, I have to go, Yuk. I just want to pop by. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Take care. I know, and then I know. The original game is even called Peggle as well, so it's not really much better. But hey, I thought, well, if everyone's just ripping off Peggle now, and probably have been for like the last, I don't know how many decades it's been since the games like it have existed, then why don't I do the same thing? That isn't what I thought. What I actually thought was, I was watching stuff go down and I thought, okay, let me first give an overview of what the game is. You shoot a thing down from the top of the screen. I've gone through this before, and this is actually what I wanted to originally... It's originally what started me down the track of learning OpenGL myself. But I want to see if this is possible in GameMaker, because I want to see... I know it's possible if I'm making it myself from scratch in OpenGL, but it's going to take a long time. I'm not ready to make a game in OpenGL yet. And I kind of actually want to see if this is, you know... I want to see how it works as a game. I got nerd sniped by it. I need to make it come to fruition immediately! As soon as possible. No time to learn OpenGL. Yuko? That's not a bad call for a name, actually. But, okay, let me just fly on over to Microsoft Paint. Prepare to be flashbanged. Boop. Don't want to use Unity or Unreal. I hate dealing with input in Unity. Like, I really, really, really hate it. It's so long-winded. It will be an entire... this is no exaggeration. It will be an entire stream of just trying to get, like, mouse position and draw a thing on the screen at a certain position. Because everything is so goddamn over-engineered in Unity. The new input system is a pain in the ass. And, you can't just draw something on the screen at a certain position. You gotta set up canvases and then rect transforms and stuff, and anyway. Whereas in GameMaker, I can literally draw _ sprite. X position, Y position, the sprite. Bam! It's on the screen, done! I want something to happen when I press a key? Okay, I click. Wait, I can literally do it right now. Wait, you didn't see that. Make an object. Okay, add an event. I want something to happen when I press, I don't know, the K key. Done! That's it! Now I write my code.
You guessed it.
A = 5. Done. Amazing. How long would that have taken in Unity? Anyway. Draw some image paint. Okay, so in the game, it's like, let's get a bigger brush size. Welcome, Dijon. Hi. Good luck. Thank you. And the hardest part about, well, I don't know about finding mouse position on the screen, but it's also easier in GameMaker. I wonder what position the mouse is at. Oh, it's at mouse _X.
You can stare, 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 you can stare.
Hi, Vagnags. Holy crap. That is one Uke that's about to fly off the road, I guess. I would like to use... there's a reason that I'd like to use Unity, and that's because of the physics system, and that is what I'm going to see if I know how to do in GameMaker. But let me first explain what I want to do. So in the game, the usual way it works is you have like some kind of turret or cannon at the top. This always ends up looking phallic, especially when I had a hole for the ball to come out of. But anyway, you've got a bunch of like pegs and stuff down here. And you just aim the cannon in a certain way, like for example this direction where it's facing right now, and you shoot a ball out. Pew! Here it comes. Lewd pun not intended. Anyway, and then the ball just follows the rules of physics. It like shoots at high speed down here. On here it would like probably bounce up like this, and it has gravity and stuff, and so then bouncing off this wall would probably look something like that. And I continue down. And I think in the original game you have like a bat to catch it with and bounce it. No, it's not like that, is it? There are some things at the bottom that it can fall into, and then it doesn't count as losing the ball. But anyway, so you can like aim this around at different positions, and so it could have shot this way. The thing I wanted to make in OpenGL was that I originally got nerd sniped by was in the original game. there was a special plugin, power-up that you could get, which was, I can't remember what it was called. But it would essentially simulate internally, you wouldn't see any of it, but I'm presuming this is how it works. It would like simulate shooting it at the angle you chose, and then plus or minus a whole bunch of angles within a small range, like maybe there, maybe there, maybe there, maybe there. You know, I guess there was a whole bunch of different angles, more than just 4 different ones, and it was much, much tighter packed than that. I'd say within 1 or 2 degrees. And it would simulate the entire ball's path and all the pegs that it hit for each different angle. Welcome, Reese. And then it would choose the angle that made you get the most points, because you get a point for each one of these you hit, or something like that. So it was almost like a sort of auto aim, almost, or like aim assist, I guess you could call it. If it's all circles, it should be easy enough. True. I guess so. The max zen, yeah, that's right. It's called, the zen thing. So that's what originally made me want to make the thing in OpenGL, but that is not what I'm wanting to do today in GameMaker. What I thought was, what if I can introduce an element of rhythm gameness to this? Because I like rhythm games. So I thought, what if every bounce happened on a beat? So when you shoot the ball, as soon as you shoot it, it predicts, like it works out internally, it plots the entire path of the ball until it hits something. So it would go like da-da-da-da-da, and it sees the collision is going to happen at this point. And it knows that the ball is starting from like here, and it's going to there, right? So, and it knows how many frames it would take to reach there. So instead of just letting those frames play through, how about it animates the ball moving from here to here over the correct trajectory? You know, it wouldn't necessarily be a straight line, it might be an arc like that. And yeah, so that just takes 1 beat of music. Or maybe if the path is like really long, it takes 2 beats or 3 beats, you know, but it's an integer number of beats. And it fires on the beat, and it's going to collide on the beat. Then after this, it'll do like another little planning and see, okay, the ball's going to move this path. This is where it starts. This is where it ends. Let's have it take precisely 1 beat to animate from there to there, etc. And then to actually make those hits count, you have to like hit space or something on the beat. So you have to be like pew 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 kind of thing. The yeah, like Peggle, rhythm Peggle basically. Welcome in, Maggie. And you know, the rhythm could be not too fast to make it easy to judge. And obviously there could be like visual clues, like maybe the ball is sort of goes from like animates from like a big size down to a small size, and then another. You know, if it's going to take 2 beats, for example, maybe it animates from like big ball size down to smaller ball size, and then halfway down it goes to big size down to small again. You know, so the ball's like pulsating with the music as it moves towards the target. So it's, you know, if everything's going to be on a beat, then you should be able to work out pretty easily when you need to hit the spacebar. And of course, because this is a rhythm game, it would be absolutely inexcusable to not have a calibration for audio offset. Thumper! By the way, did you know there's people behind Thumper, the rhythm game that I really like, that doesn't have a audio sync calibration thing, which is unforgivable for any rhythm game, is making a new rhythm game. And how much do you want to bet that that new rhythm game doesn't have an audio sync setting? Anyway, so I'll worry about that later though. One could extract so much innuendo out of this discussion. What do you mean? What do you mean pulsating balls? That's perfectly normal. And hi Spitfire as well. Did I not say hi Spitfire? Welcome Spit, and welcome Reese. In-depth ball discussion. Yeah. Very deep. Okay, anyway, so in order to do this, we need to know where the audio is, what position the current, you know, what playback position the audio is currently at. And in GameMaker, you can load in a sound and you can look at what the current number of milliseconds since the game started running is. I think it's since the game started running. It might be since Windows booted. I can't remember. Mental health thing has calibration for both audio and visuals. That's nice. I was considering visuals as well. But I think audio is typically the biggest one. I don't think nowadays there are, you know, especially with like so much gamer hardware, typically the monitors having really low latency is something that's advertised a lot. And still nobody really gives a damn about audio. So, well, I mean, if you're on Windows, you've got to deal with the Windows audio subsystem and stuff, which just inherently has quite large buffer sizes. This is actually something where Mac is much better, because ASIO-like latency is just standard on a Mac. I don't quite understand why it's not on Windows yet, but probably due to backwards compatibility. Anyway, so yeah, so I need to know the current position through the audio, right? Because the current position through the audio will let me find out the position between beats that I'm currently at. For example, let me load up something on Audacity quickly. Some music. Boop. Oh yeah, this is something I've prepared already. Oh, hi Pixels! Welcome! Hi. Welcome. I'm sorry, I put some pixels to paper here as well. Or pixels to canvas here, but you'll have to forgive my inferior drawing ability. Anyway, we still gotta have that Lethal Company match sometime, Pixels. I really look forward to that. Hold on a sec. Would you be able to hear this if I play it? Let me find out. Yes. A bit on the loud side. This is some music I made previously. But, you know, this is one beat there, another big beat there, another big beat there. You can kind of see on the waveform if you just look for the big spikes. Well, actually that makes it even less easy to see. But each one of these big spikes is the start of a new measure. So 4 beats in this case. Anyway, the point is, if I know where I am in the audio, in like seconds or whatever, then if I know the tempo of the music, then I know what beat I'm on. So I need to know where I am in the music if I'm to have any hope of like making things synchronize with the music, right? If this is going to be a rhythm game. So, there's cheese on my face. Hell yeah! Welcome in Ninja, and welcome in Xerion. Damn, the bauble missed. There's one on me. Wait, which one is it? This one. Which hand is it? Is it gonna be like Osu? No. Well, in a sense, because it's rhythm-based, yeah, but I was thinking of, if you know the game Peggle, I was thinking of like Peggle in rhythm form. Man, I feel like I'm getting scammed, Pixels. Let me throw on. I'll waste my own infinite points. Oh my god, are they all missing? Hello? Baubles? Are we being scammed?
Well, hello, gorgeous. Christmas. Kitty glitter. Kitty. Silly you people. Light up. Kitty patable. Kitty pat.
Hi, welcome in Nooch. Sorry, I've just managed to get something stuck on my screen. There you are. Hi, now I can read your text. Welcome in Nooch. I guessed it was you. I had accidentally got something stuck over the Twitch chat. I couldn't read it. Yeah, the baubles are meant to have some, you know, randomness. They might not necessarily hit. I feel like we're getting scammed a little bit. The reason is because they stay on me forever until the end of the stream, so if I had every single one hit, you know. Rip my computer, I guess. Why are they scamming so much recently? This is too much scam. Really? Okay, one of them just hit. I don't know where it hit. Oh, it was my hand. Wait, why am I being thrown away? Hey, look, I'm not a scam cat, I promise! Oh my god, my bell is so obnoxiously loud. Hi! Oh, that just went right over my hat. Okay, so, there are two... Hey, there you go! Wait. What did that land on? It's like attached to my ear or something. Hold on a second, I'm gonna hydrate because my throat is weird. I did! I too was hydrating because my throat was weird. Nice. Also, I told you to hydrate. Did you? Oh my god, I missed it. I'm scrolling. Wait, I see one from Stewie 28 minutes ago. I didn't realize that. Oh my god, I didn't see any of those. I'm sorry. Okay, posture has been checked. Malcolm and Cat as well, and Maroon. Okay, that counts for that one. Oh, there, yeah, 3 minutes ago. Whoops, whoops. Okay, I better hydrate again. Lost in the sea of baubles. Yep. There you go. Now you see why the randomness is necessary. Did you see that? One of those baubles bounced off an existing bauble. GameMaker. Okay, there we are. Done. Oh my goodness. Look at my feed. As I'm trying to like read chat and stuff, it's just absolutely full of throwing of baubles. It's hard to read. If I were to Nyan, they disappear. Oh, never mind. The baubles have stopped now. Okay, nice. You got one, now you're done. Okay, fair enough. Cheese bauble? Interesting. Interesting idea. Maybe. Okay, so GameMaker has its own way of playing sounds. And what you can do is load a sound in advance. Thank you for the thanks. And then make a note of what the current time is. And then you start playing the sound. And then, you know, you look at what the time is now minus what the time was when you started, and that's how far you are through the sound, right? Simple enough. The problem is, GameMaker does not loop sounds well. It doesn't loop them seamlessly. I think it does if you're playing WAV files, because it like loads them into memory and it plays them natively. But for any other type of sound, like an MP3 file or an OGG file, it needs to use the OS's like a native way of playing sound in the OS. How should I explain that? It's not GameMaker itself decoding and playing the sound, it's something in Windows. And GameMaker doesn't have good control over that, unfortunately. It just looks to see if it's finished playing on this frame. If it has, it'll play the sound again. So there could be up to a frame's delay before it loops. So you're going to get an annoying little speck of silence when it loops. And more importantly for a rhythm game, or more worryingly for a rhythm game, you're going to fall out of sync with where you think the sound is, because these little delays are going to add up and add up and add up, and you know, soon enough, you're going to be way off. So thankfully, there are at least two different systems that people have made for playing sound in GameMaker. One of them is called SXMS2. One of them is called Super Sound. This is an old version of GameMaker. It looks like how it looked when I used it like a decade ago. I think this is the latest version of GameMaker before GameMaker Studio came out. 8.1. I should zoom in a bit. Do you need to lurk for a bit? But let me know when you would like to play and we'll make it work.
Jeez.
Hell yeah. No worries, no worries. Whenever you're playing, I'll join if I can. I don't want to like make you arrange something around me. I'm sure there'll be a time. Don't worry, but I appreciate it. Yeah, for those who don't know, Pixels recently played Lethal Company where anybody on her stream could join in, and it was fun to watch. I do worry I'd be a bit too try-hardy if I were to play. I am addicted. Oh, I should show you something actually. not you personally, Pixels, but I should just show it on stream. But also, thank you very much for stopping by, and have a nice look, Pixels. Merry Christmas-ish. Here, have a present. Why cheese? That's not a present. Also, hi, Foxelf. I just want to show you how addicted I actually am. I don't know what's going to appear on the screen, so let me just temporarily hide it. Also, I am trying to get all of my VODs uploaded to YouTube at the moment. I reckon I can get... Oh my goodness. I reckon I can get every single VOD that is still yet to be uploaded up before the end of the year.
Amazing. My schedule always depends on health and pretty much nothing else, so I'd be flexible XD.
Fair enough, fair enough. Honestly, mine too at the moment. I don't have the same, you know, health issues that you have, but I do be having big sleep issues recently, which, well, it's a kind of health. Unfortunately, it means that I'm also not being able to stream exactly when I want to, so I can't predict in advance when I'll be available. I'm sorry. But whenever you are, I'll if I see you, I'll join. But yeah, Steam recently released this what do you call it? Steam Year in Review 2023. Here it is. Ta-da! Sure, no worries, no worries. Thank you. Also, thank you for the like as well, folks. Look at this. Hang on a sec, I find this amusing. Whoa, calm down. Okay, so Lethal Company I only just got recently, right? Last month. It's already the most played game, but it's funnier than that. It's also... You have to take this with a grain of salt, right? Because I play a bunch of games that are not on Steam. Like, I really enjoyed A Dance of Fire and Ice, but that's a DRM-free game, so it's not on Steam. And obviously Trackmania I play a huge amount of. That's not on Steam either, so they're not counted. I also find it funny that VR is like overflowing past the edge of the graph, though I've hardly done any VR stuff. Anyway, the funny thing is this. Look at this. Almost 100%, okay, maybe 81% of the games that I've played on Steam this month is just Lethal Company. There we are, I found that amusing. 46 sessions played. And, yeah, man, I need to play VR chat more. Yeah, I played a whole bunch of Distance as well. I need to get back to that. I don't want to carry on trying to speedrun that. And Mutation as well. I'm not going to be playing any more of that. Defno! Wah! Thank you! Thank you very much! Flipping tier 3 as well. Sheesh. 16 months as well. Oh my god. What a nice number. Congratulations on overflowing from 4-bit to 5-bit. Oh yeah, right. Oh my god. I kind of want to replay Cyberhook from the beginning as well. I just kind of want to restart it. Because, you know, I've completed it, right? If I remember rightly. Or it might be that I've just reached a super hard part and it's not so fun. But man, this was one of the most... I think this was the game that I liked the most. This put me in such a good mood and like it was so exciting and I don't know, I just loved it. And I think it was the game that I liked the most, but which was not very interesting for anybody to watch. And those streams didn't do so well, but I think that's the biggest difference. The game with the biggest difference between how much I like it and how much everyone else likes it. So maybe I shouldn't stream it. Maybe I'll do it off stream. I would like to do it again. Also, yeah, by far the most time I've been playing games is this month, and it's all thanks to Lethal Company. There we are, officially hooked. Bit of Beat Saber as well. That's why VR is high, because I played a bit of Beat Saber, huh? Yep, Distance with a controller, that's really the only one. I love that we Golf with Your Friends is in here with a controller, which is only because they broke keyboard and mouse support for some people. I would have preferred to keep playing Golf with Your Friends with keyboard and mouse, but yeah. Yeah. Does it tell me how long I've actually been playing Lethal Company 4? $61.7 hours. Nice. Better bring this number up to 100 soon. Okay, that'll be all for Steam. Let's get on topic, shall I? Cybermerc. Oh my god, 5-bit. Me so wide. Yep. Don't worry, you're still fitting into an 8-bit a byte. Okay, so there are two different ways of playing sound not natively on GameMaker. One of them is called Super Sound, one of them is called SXMS2. SXMS2 is a wrapper around Fmod, which I'm familiar with. And Super Sound is much more basic. Oh my god. So these are the things that Super Sound can do. You can loop a sound seamlessly, that is, and you can set its speed and pan and volume, and you can really usefully get the position and the length. They're what I really want. Well, the position's what I really want, and that's basically it. And the way Super Sound works is welcome in, Akahon. Welcome. The way Super Sound works is you can only play one of one sound at once, so it's very basic. You can't like play multiple instances. When you're asking what position through the sound it is, that is by the loaded sound ID, if you like. When you play a sound, okay, let me back up a bit. How Fmod works and how I think a bunch of stuff works is you load a sound in, right, from a file on your disk, and that has like an ID or a handle for it, you know? And then when you play the sound, you get a handle to the instance of that playing sound, so that you could change just the speed of that one sound that's playing. Even if you had multiple, you know, of the same sound playing, only one of them would change speed. You can change the speed of them all independently. So that's how you would expect to do it, and that's how SXMS2 does it. But Super Sound, you can only have basically one instance playing and you change them all at once. But for background music, that's totally fine. I don't want many different background musics playing. Jeez. Or at least not many different of the same one playing. And you can still use GameMaker's native way of playing sounds on top of either of these two different versions of different things, SXMS2 or Super Sound. Jeez. With the closed eyes, the half, oh my god, I can't see my eyes. Jeez. My eyes cannot be open any wider right now, and my tracking thing's so close. Yuk is louder today? I'm louder? Am I? Should be the same volume. Wait, why is my mixer not here? There we are. Yeah, it's the same. Maybe it's because I come in with my earbuds. Maybe. Also, I'm not having to be quiet. Yet. Well, I don't want to still be streaming when I have to be quiet. Wow, I just put my hand up for you to catch your bubble. Amazing. The cheese has eyes. Well, all of the cheese badges next to some people's names, like Cabbage right there. And Nova. Welcome in, Nova! Hi! They have eyes. Okay, so Super Sound is one way of doing it. And SXMS2 is much more involved. Look at all these scripts. But yeah, with this you can do more low-level stuff. You can even record sound and use recordings, like at runtime, which is pretty cool. Makes me think of the game One Hand Clapping. But for all intents and purposes, they're pretty much the same, I think, as far as the basic features that I need, which are looping a sound seamlessly and getting the position through a sound accurately. Welcome in, Automatic. Hi. I mean the one on your head had two perfect eye baubles. Oh, right, I see. And speaking of Nova, she is running a game jam right now. Here it is. Ta-da! Oh, yeah. For the benefit of the archive. There you go. Also, holy yuck! Why am I so wide? Who widened me? Oh, it was automatic. The part? Part? The game part. The game part? What? This. The game part's currently underway. I think it's begun, and the art part is still continuing, right? Does the art part typo in the AutoYuki message? Oh my god, it actually says the part. No! Why? I can't fix it if I mute it away. I'm back. Hi. I'm still glowy though, so my sound didn't cut off. My reverb didn't stop. Okay, let me fix that. The parts. Oh my god, that's amazing. Let me fix that. Hold on, I'm changing the wrong thing. Where are we? Come on, fixed response. Game jam. The art part. The parts! Okay, there we are. It's fixed now. If I now do this, for the benefit of the archive, I'm dragging this window into view. There we are. The art part and the game part. Oh, my the emotion's falling off. Yeah, so if I remember rightly, the art jam is continuing until the end of this month, and the game jam has begun. So they're both running at the moment, and then the game jam will continue until the end of January, if I remember rightly. The part isn't necessarily wrong. True. There are parts. Part art. The pat. Maybe that's why I did it. Did you keep all the failed Pokeballs that tried to catch you? The baubles? Nah, they fell away, don't worry. I think they die after like 5 seconds. If they don't hit anything. If they don't attach to anything. Might be wrong. Anyway, good shot, Nova. So I'm not sure if this game is going to be for Nova's Game Jam or not. If it is, then, well, I guess I'm starting it now, but I'm going to be using like my own sprites. And then if it works, I'll change the sprites to ones that are actually in Nova's, you know, that were submitted to the pool of available assets in the Art Jam stage of Nova's Game Jam. Otherwise, if this idea doesn't work...
Bubble. Meep. Moody. Vacation. Moody.
Wait, how did you pronounce that?
Bubble.
Bubble. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if this is going to work or not. So that's why I don't want to commit now to it being something for Nova's Game Jam. It's more just I have an idea and I want to see if it works. If it works and I like the way it's going, then I'll probably submit it to her Game Jam so that, you know, people can try it out and stuff, and I can show off some of the sprites. Hopefully there'll be some sprites that I can use. I really just need anything vaguely round.
Cheese.
Actually, stuff that's not round might make more interesting bounces anyway, so... Jam my games. Wait, where do you want me to jam my game? Also, welcome in, Snipes! Aye! And thank you for the hydration, Sri, and the posture check. The Derby Uke shaking hands with the cow saying, Moody doop. Okay, so let me show you what I've done so far. I did this before I started the stream today. I've just made 3 objects plus this one where I was flexing on stuff being easier in GameMaker than Unity. For, well, some stuff. All of the upfront stuff, basically. Anyway, so I've made 2 little objects here. One of them tests SXMS2 and one of them tests Supersound. They both do essentially the same thing. Supersound works this way. The way that Supersound tells you the position through a sound is measured in bytes of decoded PCM audio, which is a bit weird, but essentially it means that the number of bytes per second is going to be the sample rate. And if it's 16-bit audio, then that's 2 bytes, so that'll be 2. And the number of sound channels is 2 because it's stereo. So yeah, that's divide its position by that and you get the number of seconds through the sound. So we load in our sound, we initialize it first, we load in the sound, and we start it looping. And then every frame we're drawing this. I'm also this is just a test. I don't actually need to get the length of the sound every single frame, of course. The length of the sound is never going to change. But yeah, this is just a quick test to make sure that these things both worked. And then it prints off the length and the position. And that's... yeah, that's what that does. And SXMS2 is more involved. You initialize it, you specify what sample rate the sound system should run at, and the number of sound channels there should be. That is, up to this many sounds can be playing at once. Some other things. The way SXMS2 works is a little bit weird, I'm going to be honest. The fact that you need to specify a channel for it to play a sound on, rather than it just takes any available channel automatically, which is how Fmod normally does it. I'm wondering if maybe I've misunderstood this, because if this really is just a thin wraparound Fmod, then it probably... the command to play a sound. This thing here, the channel to play in, probably isn't literally the channel to play in, but more whether it should reuse or that is like steal a channel that's currently playing if it runs out of free channels, or whether it should not. I think that's how Fmod normally does it, but whatever. I'm probably not going to use SXMS2 anyway. It's much more involved. I'll probably just use Supersound for the ease of use, but I forgot that Supersound existed, so firstly I did all this SXMS2 stuff, and then I did Supersound, so that's why I've done that. So we load a sound in, and we start playing it, and then I set the loop mode. You'd typically do that before you start playing it, but I just wanted to test if it was possible to do it after I started playing it. Spoiler, it works. When the game ends, we shut it down, and every frame we do a similar thing. We just get the position. The way that SXMS2 tells you the position is in samples. So you need to know the sample rate. You divide it by the sample rate, you get the number of seconds. And yeah, so if I get this playing, then both of these are going to start playing sound, and so you'll hear 2 copies of the sound playing very close to each other. And there you go. Sorry, it's a bit loud. But yes, they are both playing. And they both loop seamlessly as well. There we are. Sorry about that loudness. Oh yeah, right. Whenever I stop a GameMaker game, it knocks out OBS's display capture for some reason. So yeah, every time I'm going to stop a GameMaker game, my screen's going to go black. And then after a while, the capture will return. I don't know why that happens. It's interesting. But yeah, I'm just using display capture because, you know, every time I run it, we're going to be going to a different window, so stuff. And I'm going to be looking at like the help file. Remember when like engines came with help files and stuff, like documentation built in, and you didn't have to use a website?
Jeez.
Welcome in, Natalie. Hi. And Alpha. Hi. Wait, did I say hi to Natalie already? I might have. Maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. Welcome. And hi, Cinto as well. Welcome. Good evening. Oh wow, is this the most patable cat in the universe? No. You must be mistaken, Cytold. But welcome, Cytold. And welcome, Myriad. Oh my goodness. So many people rolling on in. As long as you're trying out making games, we're happy. Thank you, no.
Cheese.
Okay, so yeah, these both work. I think what I'm gonna do now is make a new let's make a new game, and I'll just import the scripts from this one, from Supersound. One sec, I'm not quite sure what's going to appear when I do this. I haven't tried this on this computer yet. No, it's fine. Okay, nope, just got here not long ago. Well, welcome. Did I say hi, F-Paul? Hi, F-Paul. When you could use software without needing the internet. I know, right? That's just become very relevant with, Live2D messing up and not letting anybody use their software that they paid for. Because it couldn't phone home and validate the license. Anyway, let's import Supersound scripts. Let's refresh the window after everyone gets added. That seems nice and efficient. Anyway, let's make a room. I expect people nowadays want the game to be like widescreen, right? But it really doesn't. This game really doesn't lend itself well to being widescreen, unless we mix things up a bit and we have the cannon off on the side and we shoot sideways. We could do that. Who says Peckle has to go top down? Why can't you just launch sideways into a bunch and just have like really weak gravity so it doesn't fall down immediately? Yeah, let's try that. Let's run at 60 FPS as well. Or aim to. And yeah, let me just yoink my initialization code from Supersound. Let's call this object music, I guess. This can take care of the music. And I can look at it for reference of where we are in the music. Staggle, you shoot at stacked boxes. That sounds very interesting. But it wouldn't work with what I'm planning to do, because we need to calculate the path of the ball. Well, I've already gone through this before you joined, sorry. But we're calculating the full trajectory of the ball between collisions. If we hit a box and the box starts like, I don't know, going whoa, wee, and goes up to here, then we've calculated the path as going from there to there. But while we're in the middle of animating the ball in this direction, the box is suddenly going to appear there, so it's going to completely... Yeah. We can't have stuff moving between shots, I think. Although, we could actually have it so these are all boxes, and we just go pew 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 pew, and the boxes don't move, and then when the ball falls out of the screen, then we enable physics on the boxes, and every box that was hit sort of falls down, almost like we were in bullet time before and nothing was moving. Or no, like the Tokyo Tomare JoJo's Bizarre Adventure thingy, where we everything's frozen and then time unfreezes and then boxes fall. You can do it just a bit more complex. Well, you can do all the physics immediately, record it, and then play it back. Yeah, that's a lot. GameMaker is much slower than Unity, so I don't want to try to simulate the entire path of the ball, unfortunately. Imagine when it hits the box. Or maybe painting. It tilts and then falls down once ball done. Yeah, I'm thinking of the second one. From collision to collision. Yeah, but... oh, okay, I guess that would still work, yeah. Yeah, okay, that is an interesting idea. But that makes this much more complicated than I wanted it to be. Okay, so let's load in some music. Let's use this loop as the music for now. I'm gonna grow to hate this music. I mean, I made it already, so it would only be fitting for me to hate something that I made. Look at that. Hard drive space is going back up. This was down to less than 50 recently because I'm uploading so much stuff to YouTube right now. Still got a bunch to upload though. All of these remain to be uploaded. And yes, there are plenty here that are not yet. Plenty that are not here that are also not public on YouTube yet, because they haven't finished processing up to HD. Like YouTube hasn't finished processing. When you upload crap loads of stuff, especially long videos, YouTube's like, okay, let's give other people some time on the platform, and they start slowing down. Okay, so what is the BPM of this music? Let me just look at the MIDI file. And the MIDI file that I made this music in, if you like. How do I put that into English? Actually, this was made for Nova's Game Jam last year. So I could even use that music, right? That'd be pretty interesting. Oh man, I could use anybody's music though. I could use anybody's music. All I need to know is the BPM, which I can calculate anyway. But for laziness, I was loading up this and 80 BPM. Okie dokie, 80 BPM. So BPM is 80. So the bytes per second is that. But what I really want is the bytes per beat. So bytes per beat is therefore going to be, if it's 80 BPM, it's going to be slightly smaller number of bytes per beat compared to bytes per second. So I reckon it is just bytes per second multiplied by BPM over 60. Let's see what that would work out to be. So if this were the number of bytes per second and it were 80 BPM, then it would be 80 divided by 60 times bytes per second. Oh, that's the wrong way around. We should do 60 over BPM. We want a smaller number because if the BPM was 60 beats per minute, then that means 1 beat every second. Therefore, the bytes per beat would be the same as the bytes per second, because there is 1 beat per second. If there are more beats per minute, then it's faster, so there'll be a smaller amount of audio between each beat. So let's see if this sounds better. 60 divided by 80, multiplied by that. Yeah, wow, I wasn't expecting this to be an integer. That's nice. Okay, so that is the number of bytes per beat. So if you want to know what beat we're currently on, then we can simply take the position of the audio and divide it by this. By the way, this assumes no offset. This assumes that the audio starts smack bang at the very beginning on a beat. So we should also introduce an audio... what should I call this? Music offset, I guess. Let's assume that it's 0, because I don't actually know. In the test audio that I made, which is this tiny little loop. This. It is an offset of 0 at the very beginning. Yeah. So that is that. But, you know, maybe the audio could be like this, where it doesn't start right on a beat. Or, you know, maybe there's some silence at the beginning. It would still loop just fine, like this. But, yeah, there might be some offset. So, if we want to get the position, then to a beat, then the amount of offset. So, what do I mean by offset? Offset would be like the amount of delay before a beat. Number of seconds before first beat. So, if you wanted the current position, current beat, for example, the current beat would be the how does this work? So this is music offset. 1 second. I need more variables. More! Oh my god! Holy crap! My ears! Exia! Thank you! Thank you very much for the flipping 14 months. Hi. How are you Xing today? Nikia, why do you have so many balls in your face? I can't help it, jeez. People keep throwing them at me. Okay, so music offset in seconds. Oh my god, I actually need to indent this even further.
Cheese.
Therefore, music offset in bytes is going to be music offset in seconds multiplied by the number of bytes per second. And so then the current beat is going to be current bytes minus the music offset bytes divided by the number of bytes per beat. There we go. That should be how we do it. So we just need to calculate this on every frame and we should be good to go. And all of this is just stuff we set up at the beginning. This is calculated automatically. This is calculated automatically. These are the things we really want to tweak. So this is dependent on audio format, dependent on music, are those, and then calculated automatic, oh my goodness, automatically are these. And then this is what's done every frame. So let's cut that, paste that into the step event. Bam. Okay. So now we should just be able to... Oh, I haven't even saved this yet. Let's save this as a new thing. Let's call it... Right, we need a name for this game. But a non-copyright infringing game. A name.
Fromage.
So I can't call it Rhythm Peggle. Wait, someone came up with a name earlier. What was it? Apart from just Eucol. Right, now taking suggestions. Loops, I just saw. Nova, yes. Spirally eyes. What about slap? Slap the balls. Cause you need to be hitting like spacebar or something, right? In sync with the balls hitting. Maybe not. Let's not call it slap the balls. What should I call it? Bouncy beat. Beat bounce. Beat bounce. There we are, beat bounce. Bouncy beat sounds funnier though. Let's call it beat bounce, that makes it sound cooler. Beat bounce. There we are, we have a name. I'm gonna steal my own loop of audio and put it, oh my god, put it, wait, what? Why does double clicking in this area maximize it? Huh? Wait, how did I do that just now? Oh my god, where's it going? What? How did I just maximize it? Yeah, what the hell? Double clicking in this little white area here maximizes the window? Huh? Since when? Anyway, let's put the audio in there. I gotta calm down, I'm gonna explode. Okay. Why am I having so many bubbles thrown at me? I swear to god. I should probably be getting my flipping musical keyboard. Not musical keyboard, mechanical keyboard, that's the one. Hi Goop! How are you gooping? Oh my god, is the bubble about to start orbiting my head again? Thank you for the hydration. Alright, let's see if that works. I'll print out the current beat. Critical mass reached. Is that what it's called? In order to make something orbit around like a celestial body? Thank you for the hydration, by the way. Was there another one that I forgot? I am actually trying to scroll and see. Hydrate. No, I think that was it. I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to keep track of. Because I'm scrolling down this list. There's Wait, where was it? There's Hydrate. And we're just going down. Wait, there was a pat. Thank you for the pat, by the way. Yeah, it's very hard to keep track of. Why am I being applauded? For reaching critical mass? Okay, so let's put this music object into the room. In the draw event, let's draw the current beat. Oh, let's actually get the current position, shall we? Current bytes. Current bytes is ss underscore get sound. What is it? Sound position. And because this is a DLL call, it's not prompting me with anything. Okay, argument 0 is a sound handle as returned by ss load sound, which I called sound ID. I should probably call it music ID. And that should be it. Let's actually draw as well. Draw text at position 1010 beat. This is obviously going to be well, maybe it's not obvious, but this is going to be like floating points. So string current beat. Okay, let's see if this works. So it should start. Yeah, whatever. It should work. Unknown variable bytes per second. In the create event? What the hell? In the create event? Oh, I called it bytes per sec. Oh well. There we go. Try again. Error defining an external... Oh, right. I haven't copied over the sound system DLL files. Super sound DLL files. Why is this over here? Super sound. Get your anus in here. Let me copy this here as well. Alright. Oh my goodness. Unknown variable sound ID. Let's change that to music ID. Fifth time's a charm. I've lost track of how many times this is. There should be a throw box of baubles redeem. No. Create event. 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 Have a nice LXU. Critical mass is when something goes nuclear. Almost any mass can become a black hole when it is compressed past the Schwarzschild radius. Okay. The red bauble is perfect. Oh, the one on my nose? The horrible collider on my arm is so bad. I should fix that. Okay, let's see if this works. Nice! Now we just need to work out why current beat is not a thing that exists. Is the draw event executed before the step event by any chance? In which case, let's just set this to 0 at the beginning so that the variable exists. The way GameMaker works is if as soon as the variable is set, then it exists. Hey, look at that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. All right, we know the current beat of the music. Nice, nice. We have the bare minimum requirement for a rhythm game, I'd say. You're so great at beating. Thanks. Also, let me just quickly... Pat, congratulations, you have become Bauble. You have become one with the cursed cat face Bauble.
Caseraki.
How dare you? How dare you? You can barely even see them angry. Anyway, those pats are for the Chaos Dragon. Become as orb. Exactly. It's not bad being an orb. Okay, so that works. You know what? I think the next thing that we should do is implement the pegality. So let's see how quickly we can make a Peggle game, shall we? I mean, legally distinct game that's totally not Peggle. I'm gonna make this a width of, I guess, 15? The what-ality? The peg-ality. Peggle, it's like the game. Okay, can I delete? How do you delete the background? I like one the opposite. I don't want it to be opaque. Huh? Why, when I changed the size of it, did it make it like not transparent? Oh wait, is it transparent? Oh, it is transparent. I just couldn't tell it was checkerboard because it was perfectly the right size to show white. Anyway, I'm making this size 50. Whoa, I just had a big optical illusion of this looking like a sphere. Yeah, I'm making this 15 by 15, so there is a precise center point. So, sure. Is that our ball? That's our ball. I want it to be a different color. Let's make it green. Mountain Dew's coming back. I'm just kidding. If it were Mountain Dew, it would be something like this nasty color. Anyway, ponder the orbs. It's orb in time. Yeah, it is. That is precisely true. I just read precise there, so I accidentally said it, but it worked. What if I mask? Wait, what if I say a disc? Is this what I want? I guess it is. Yeah, I think a diamond is exactly what I want. So it doesn't need to be based on pixels. It can know that it's a circle. So the exact center of that is 7, 7. Nice. Let's call this spur ball. This is the ball. Oh, we need to make a cannon as well, huh? You're making a rhythm pea shooter. I guess I am, huh? I have an amazing and catchy name you could use for this game. Bounce the ball off the pins optimally. Thanks, Liquid. Piss. I guess it is a pea. You know, shall I make it a better pea color? Let's make it a better pea color. By which I don't mean like that kind of pea color. Also, if it's that kind of pea color, you should, you know, hydrate more. Anyway, I think peas are more like this kind of color? Oh fuck, I just... I want it to be filled! Why am I... Okay, there we are. I just accidentally picked the same color again. So I think peas are like roughly this sort of color? Sure. There we are. That's a pea. I hereby declare that's a pea. I'd like this to be a much darker background color. Let's make it that. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying to see things, but whatever. But we're not gonna put a sprite of a ball by itself. That would be silly. We want the cannon to place that sprite. We want it to place an object, actually. Why do we pee on the board? Look, most questions. Let's call this cannon. We don't really need any collision checking for this, as far as I'm concerned. The cannon shouldn't be colliding with anything. Okay, so the cannon's probably going to be made of a couple of parts, right? There's going to be like the body of it that stays still, and then there's going to be the actual, you know, tube part that steers to face the right direction. So width and height. Let's say the height of 32 is probably okay. Width needs to be much wider. Bear in mind, this is a widescreen game, so we got a lot of space to spare. How do I want this to look? Poogle? That's funny. Cannon collisions, non-cannon. Exactly. You get it. I guess what I actually want is a circle. Can it be not filled with anything? Yes, it can. So let's make a circle like that. And then at the other end, we're going to have a smaller circle. I kind of want the circle at the other end. Oh, hold on a second. I want this to be 31, not 32, so that there's a precise center point height-wise. And then we'll have a smaller circle at the other end of size 15 by 15. Does it tell you the size? Yeah, once this is showing up as... That's size 0, that's size 15. So what I'm wanting is like something wide at the back end and something small at the front end. So I'll just move this to the other end. The right side is going to be the front end. This... I guess. Okay. And then we'll just draw straight lines from here down to there. And from... let me make sure I do it the same on both sides. There to there. I really am being decorated. And then we can erase these lines. Somehow. Is that it? Nope. Where's the eraser? There it is. Whee! Now we can fill it with a colour. I'm not quite sure what colour we want. Well, grey probably. It's typical Canon colour, isn't it? Sure. Let's make it this kind of grey colour. Boop! And there we are! We have one. So it's going to pivot around this point here, which will be 31, 31. So let's make that the origin. Oh, 15, sorry, 15, 15. Yeah, sure. I don't really care about the collision mask. Okay, so now we can make our cannon. Let's make an object cannon. It's gonna have the sprite of a cannon. I know, crazy. And I kind of wanted to point towards where the mouse is. We'll do this every frame from now on. Eventually, we'll probably only want to do this when it's, you know, time for us to take a shot, I guess. Wait, that makes it sound like we're taking alcoholic shots. That's not what I mean. So, how does this work again? Is it image underscore angle? Yeah, image angle is gonna be the direction between the X and Y of this, which is the pivot point. So, what is it? Point underscore direction between this one's X and Y and the mouse X and the mouse Y. And that should be it. Let's see if that works. Let's slap a cannon in here. Let's remove the music as well. Or let's just stop the music from playing on start for now. Place the cannon. This is 720 tall as well, so let's make it the grid, some multiple that will... Would 40 work? Yeah, 40 works. Okay, so... Oh yeah, right, we need it to be a little further in. Okay, yeah, that works. Let's try that. Hey, and would you look at that? We can aim our cannon. And it does indeed pivot around the center. I shudder trying to think how long it would have taken me to do that in Unity. Okay, so when we press... Well, we want to be able to have the cannon launch a ball. So... just for testing, let's make it happen when I press space. Well, we need to make a ball first. Obj ball, which is going to have the sprite of a ball. And we're going to need to impart some direction and speed to this based on which way the cannon's facing. So this is going to have to control the objects. Right tool for the job. I think it is. The only place that I think it might not be, the reason why I'm unsure about whether I can, you know, the reason I want to test this before deciding, hey, this is going to be my game. That's my jam. Is because GameMaker is slow. It's interpreted. And I'm going to need to like predict physics for like a lot of frames in advance within the space of one frame at sometimes. You know, when there's a collision, it's going to need to predict the whole path of the ball until the next collision. With some kind of timeout, of course. Like, I'll limit the number of frames that it could see into the future. Well, just for testing. Well, okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's just get a ball to launch first, shall I? So we'll how do you do this? Instance create, was it? Yeah. I at X and Y and obj. So, we could have the ball be created at this exact position, and then it just travels along like that. But that would look silly if we create the instance here, the ball starts moving in that direction, the direction, imagine the cannon was facing right when we shot, right? The ball would start here and it'd start moving right. But we could quickly whip the mouse down to here, and then the cannon would be facing down while the ball is still traveling right, and that would look so stupid. So, let's have the ball instead be created at the tip. Just the tip. So, the tip of the cannon is going to be 128. Well, no, it's not, because the origin is already 15. So the tip of the cannon is going to be the width of the cannon minus this origin. And that will position the ball right there. So the center of the ball will be right at the tip. But we actually want the ball to be just barely inside the tip, I think. Because remember, I made this like a 15 by 15 circle. And this is already a 15 by 15 circle. So it'd be, if we could line it up perfectly with the tip, that'd be ideal. Okay, so let's write the code that would work for when this is facing to the right. And then I'll adjust it so that it should work whenever it's facing at any angle. Back to the Future. Jokes on you, I always look foolish when I play a game. Well, don't worry, the game itself would look foolish as well. Didn't know GameMaker interpreted. Yeah, unfortunately. Can you import a library in a fast language or something? Yes, you can. I'm doing that for sounds, in fact. I'm using a DLL called Supersound. Not because it's faster, but just because it offers you to get the current position through a sound, which you can't do natively. Yeah, and it can also loop, you know. It can load in sounds and get the accurate current position of them for sounds that are not just WAV files as well. So, yeah. Whereas you can't accurately loop non-WAV sounds in GameMaker natively because GameMaker doesn't have native support for non-WAV sounds, and it passes those off to some OS call, which itself doesn't have a loop function, so it has to just check every frame if it's time to loop, and so the looping could be off by up to a frame. Anyway, let's create a ball. Let's create a position. Let's call this spawn X and spawn Y. Let's call it ball X and ball Y. So the most naive way would be to make these be equal to the origin of the cannon. Ball X, ball Y, and obj ball. This is ball equals that, I guess. Ball new, ball instance. Sure, the ball instance is that. So we have a handle to the ball that's just been created, so we can now set its speed. I can't remember if you can do it this way. You might need to use a width block for this, but let's have a look. Let's try to set its direction to our current image angle, and let's set its speed to, I don't know, 10. Let's see if that works. And then we also set the ball to destroy itself when it goes outside the room. Okay, let's see if that works. Hey! Alright, that works perfectly. But yeah, this is what I meant. You could launch and then swing around and then it looks silly. I wanted to spawn from the tip instead, which frankly is less realistic because the cannonball does actually sit deep down in the cannon. But yeah. Hi, Modfed! Hi! Easily entertained. Oh, hi, Clunk! How are you clunking? Create a ball? I thought we'd have enough already. Nope. How's the peggling? It's alright, thank you very much. How's the Clunk doing? Playing music. I'm glad you're entertaining. They are literally designed to be entertaining. The throwing of baubles. Men that were easily entertained by the baubles. Yeah, I guess it's so. Implement a deflection mechanic when the cannon is moved with enough force after shooting. You know, that would be kind of cool actually, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, it would mean that we have to predict the path of the ball only after it's left the cannon, because we're in... Oh my god, that was loud.
Also,
My head! Thank you very much, Clunk! Holy crap. Out of nowhere. Thank you very much. I lost my head from that donation. Temporarily, it came back. Thankfully, it's held on with a spring. There you go. More cursed Euclore incoming. Okay, so we create the ball, and we're currently creating it at the exact origin of ourselves. But we don't want that. We want it to be offset by where the end of the cannon is. So the exact end of the cannon would be... how do we do this again? I used this function just the other night when I was implementing fabric in GameMaker. Coil head? Oh yeah, I guess that could be a coil head. It's... Coil head is an enemy from Lethal Company. I really like that. I really like that enemy. As an enemy design, you know, the idea of an enemy that can only move when it's looked at. I know it's been done before. I still like it. I like it. It's freaky. Okay, so I want... How is this done again? I think it's on the page that has age speed. No. Where was that? Point direction. Here we are. Okay. So this is these functions here let you convert a direction and the length into the X component and the Y component of said direction and length. So if we were aiming upwards at 45 degrees, a length of like 100, then this X component and the Y component would both be what? Well, the Y would be negative because we're aiming upwards for a start, and there'd be something like, what is it, 70 something each, I think. Can't quite work it out. But thankfully I don't need to, because there's a function here that does it for me. So we're going to launch it at the X origin plus the X component of the distance from the origin to the end of the cannon, which is quite a mouthful. So the square root of a half. The square root of a half. Interesting. Okay. Clonking those bitties. Yeah, they did make a clonk sound when they hit against me. Also, take a close look at this snout. Okay, so this is distance from origin to tip is equal to... How do you do this again? Origin... Is there like a variable that's called X origin?
Lactose-filled dairy product.
How do you get the origin? Origin. Oh, X org and Y org. Okay. So it's the X org. Is it really not prompting me? Is it really X org? Oh, wait. No, sorry. X org is the parameter name in this function. No, I want to get the sprite X offset. I think sprite X offset is the one. We'll find out shortly. So that should be 15, or it might be minus 15. I'll have to have a look. And so if I added... Fromage. So if I added the width of the sprite minus the X origin, that would take me to the very, very tip. And that's where the origin of the ball would be placed. But I want it to be... the origin of the ball to be a little bit inset. So what I actually want is the width of the sprite minus the origin of the sprite minus the origin of the ball. Can I do that? Can I just do obj ball dot sprite x offset? Is that gonna work? And then we simply add that length, that distance. The distance is that. This can just be calculated once. Distance origin to tip, and the direction is image angle. Let's see if that works. Oh, the Y. For the Y, let's see if that works. I'm gonna make this move much slower so I can see more easily. Let's aim this way. Ooh, unknown variable sprite underscore x offset. Okay, so I guess at position 59 as well. I guess we can't access that. Position 59. Yes, okay, it doesn't like trying to access that of another object. Fair enough. With enough trajectory and some gravity, you can get a concussion. I mean, true. Hi, Bubble, you here? I don't have a lot of time, but stopping by to ask what your game idea is. It's basically Peggle mixed with rhythm gaming. So you shoot. It's this game where you shoot at these pegs, right, and then they disappear. But it calculates the ball trajectory between every collision. So the ball will move from here to here over the course of one beat, and from here to here over the course of one beat, and from here to, you know, wherever over the course of one beat. And you got to slap some key at the moment that it should hit these, otherwise something's going to go wrong. I don't know what exactly yet. I do have some ideas. Perhaps it could be that you lose some health. It could be that you completely miss. It's counted as a miss somehow. Or maybe your ball becomes like fragile. Or maybe it becomes fragile when you lose enough health and then eventually it like shatters after enough collisions. I'm not sure. But the idea, the aim of the game is going to be that you hit it on each collision point. And maybe this takes more than one beat. Maybe if it... Wow. Rude. Wow. Maybe, you know, if it's a long distance that it has to travel, because it's going to pre-calculate the trajectory. It knows how long it is or how many frames it's going to take. So maybe if it would take a long time, it can make it 2 beats or 3 beats. So that it looks a little bit more natural. It's not going to be that the ball goes like you know, changing speed all the time. It can be roughly the right amount of time, but an integer number of beats. But if you combine your previous idea and being on beat increases the goodness of the bounce trajectory, well, that is actually quite a nice idea. But having to calculate many different bounces all the way through to completion in GameMaker, I don't think GameMaker is fast enough to do that. I think there's going to be a really noticeable slowdown. Thank you very much for the follow on the Emmys. Also, no worries, Fox. Welcome and goodbye. Good luck with whatever you have to do. And also welcome in the fart tingle. Patch notes added. Fromage. That is a nice idea though. I actually do like that idea. Maybe for the OpenGL one, if I can get that fast enough. If I ever develop my OpenGL thing into an actual game. Okay. Alright, it doesn't like the fact... Well, let me just hardcode this to 15 for a sec. And see if that works. And if it does, we'll work out how to get the ball. Okay, it does work. Oh, is that correct? Yeah, that looks correct. Yeah, that looks like it's spawning at the right position. It's a little bit further in than I thought it would be. I think I've made this circle a little bit at the tip of the cannon. I think I've made that circle too wide. Like it's wider than the ball. Why is it wider than the ball? I thought I measured it to be 15. How wide is it actually? It's pixel 25 to 4, which is a height of 21. How the hell did I manage that? How did I actually accidentally make it a height of 21 instead of 15? Alright, well, let's try again, I guess. Alright. Let's try it again. Height of 15 this time. Come on, Yuke. You can do it. Count to 15. Let's make this black. Oh, I see the problem. I'm looking at this. So what I was doing is I was looking down here. And the thing is, if I move my mouse to the right, although the thing gets bigger, the Y is not increasing. So I must have done it this way. Okay, let's move it down that way. 15. Okay, there we are. Now it's actually a height of 15. Did you know that OpenCL is short for Open Cheese Library? I did not. Thanks, Wikipedia and Telly. Also, yes, lick the tail. Licking of the tail is allowed. Hi, Saku! How are you doing? Oh my god, my baubles are glitching. Cool to see you here. Hope you're doing alright. I'm very sorry that I'm not on VR chat. I feel like I have to say that every single time I see someone from here. F-Ball, you're here. I gotta apologize for you as well. Nice! I'm glad. How can you tell GameMaker's interpreted? I'm pretty sure it was like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it said somewhere. Compiles when debugging? I don't think so. But yeah, I had to look, Saku, at my Steam year in review. And I'm a little bit ashamed to show you the small amount of time I spent in VR chat. Should I do it? I'll do it. One sec. We're loading up Steam again. I'm not sure what's going to appear on my screen, so I've temporarily switched. The joys of having to display capture and having to have GameMaker on your primary screen as well. Store... Review your year in Steam. This year you've played a variety of different games. Honestly, not that many. Not much variety. I'm so surprised it's as high as 31. I think it's mostly this high from the time when I was like working on a friend's avatar and I kept needing to load up VR chat to test it. I don't think I've actually spent 31 sessions in VR. Certainly not in VR, which is funny. Ugh. Nothing for 4 months. I think most of the time in August was more Lethal Company than Distance. I know, that's crazy. I think most of the time in August was when I was making the avatar. Wow, not in January though. That must have been when I was actually hanging out. Wait, I wonder if this is like... Oh, of course, May, because I was alone then as well. In the house, yeah, so I did spend a bunch of time in May. Why January though? I'm maybe slightly addicted to Distance. Oh, sorry, Lethal Company. And yes, more Lethal Company than Distance. Isn't that ridiculous? I was speedrunning this and yet... Like, so I was playing that over and over. And yet still I've been playing more Lethal Company than Distance. I want to be speedrunning Distance more. Anyway, enough of that. I hate the way Steam does this now. Even if Steam's minimized, you tell it to exit and it just pops onto your screen, taking up your entire screen saying, "Hey, I'm shutting down!" And you can't, use the other programs until it goes away. It didn't used to do that. It used to stay small. Kind of hurt my throat when I was chatting. My voice is a bit weird right now. I mean, my voice is always weird. But... Now I want to play Lethal Company again. Look, so do I. All just in 1 month. Yeah, mostly. I only bought it at the end of November, I think. I should have a look when I actually bought it. It started grabbing focus with its splash screen on startup now, basically at the exact time I'm looking into things. Ugh, that's annoying. Oh, because you have it set to start up when Windows starts? I can imagine that being annoying. Yeah. Hang on, let me redraw this circle. There we are. Is that the right one? Yes, the right way. It would have been easier if I just restarted drawing this entire sprite, I think. Alright, screw it. We're restarting. Get rid of this mess. And now redraw this mess. Done. Now we draw a line from here to here and here to here. We do some bucket fill, it's the wrong color. Why is that not filled in? That'll do. I think. Maybe I'll get rid of that in a bit. Oh, this bit as well. Almost forgot. 50% of the time when I start Windows, it's to use C. Okay, fair enough. Aw, thank you, Cabbage. Okay, let's test that now. So the ball should be spawning right at the tip. Oh, it is. It's a little bit back, isn't it? It's a little bit inset. Why is that? I thought I was doing the maths precisely to work out where it should launch. It's going to be 15. Oh wait, am I being silly? Oh right, I'm being silly. The entire sprite of the ball is 15 wide. Its distance to center is 7, not 15. There we are. Now it's precisely the correct. Okay, nice. There we are. You could have the cannon lay on top. Yeah, I will do. I just wanted to make sure I was spawning it at the correct position though. Okay, so now I don't really want this hard-coded. In fact, I don't want this being calculated every frame at all. Let's calculate this once at startup. And let's find a way to get the information about some other sprite as well. How do you do that? I guess sprite underscore... Oh, but this is for itself. Ah, get underscore x offset, and then you can pass the index of the sprite that you want to get info about. Okay. Sprite ball. So that should be 7. Let's double check that it looks the same. Nice! Very nice. Okay. So we can crank the speed again, and let's set this to have a depth of -1, so it appears on top of everything. I think that's the way it works. Let's double check. Yep. Well, actually, it's a little bit hard to tell, because the ball is going so fast now, but I'm pretty sure the cannon's on top now. Nice. Alright. Wonder if this means that GameMaker and Pygame are comparable when it comes to performance. I wonder. Probably. I actually wonder. I really wonder. That'd be worthy of some testing, wouldn't it? I think it comes down to exactly what operations you're performing. Like, what are you benchmarking? Maybe Pygame uses some efficient way to actually render the sprites, but then, I mean, you know, GameMaker is using DirectX, so it's not like it's doing software blitting. And there's like alpha and stuff. I remember when alpha first got introduced, it was so slow. So incredibly slow, because I think it was being done in software. But I think nowadays, it's pretty much free drawing sprites that are semi-transparent. Okay, let me do one more thing. Let me, just for fun, and to remind myself how this works, I want to test GameMaker's particle system, because it used to be the case that if you wanted like trails to come off a moving object, you actually had to make those trails objects as well. You'd give them a sprite, and yeah, every frame you'd spawn a few of these objects, and then each object could, like, you know, move around a little bit. I just noticed this thing called trigger as well. This is a thing that I do not know what it is. This didn't exist in earlier GameMakers. What is a trigger? Oh, it's an entire system. What is this? Oh, you can literally just type any code, right? Of course, because it's compiled. I mean, because it's not compiled. Okay, whatever. Why is this here? Yeah, but anyway, GameMaker introduced a particle system so that you don't need to do that. And then you don't have the overhead that comes of having many instances of actual objects. When GameMaker is checking for collisions with things, but you can, you know, you can call that from code to check to see if something collides with another object. I'm pretty sure it has to go through every instance of every object and see if its sprite overlaps with the sprite of the object you're testing from. But obviously if you're using a dedicated particle system, then it doesn't have to check collisions with particles. So I think indirectly the particle system is, you know, more performant? Is that the right word? Anyway, let's do this. Create effect. How do you actually... Oh, it's in the drawer thing, so I guess this... Let's create... Wow, wait a minute. There are some built-in things here. Okay, that's interesting. I thought you could do it based on a sprite as well. I didn't think you had to just use these built-in ones. Well, you know what? Let's have a quick read of the help file. Particles. Systems. Creating particles. Oh, you can have particle attractors as well. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Pygame uses SDL, which uses DirectX, OpenGL, and or Vulkan. You originally meant to compare based on the use of interpreters with GameMaker. You asked for GameMaker. Yep. It can check the it does check to some extent whether, you know, it does pass it to some extent, but it can't know whether a variable in another object exists or not. As you saw earlier when I was trying to access sprite underscore x offset. Okay, let's have a look. Simple effects, particle types, particle systems. Creates a new particle system. It returns the index of this. So particles live in particle systems. To have particles, you need to create one or more particle systems. Oh my god, excuse me, particle systems. There can be different particle systems, but preferably keep the numbers small. If your game has a number of balls and each ball should have a tail of particles, most likely each ball has its own particle system. Okay. So it's not a case that you create a particle system of a certain type and then use instances of it in each ball. It looks like each ball sets up its own one. But let's have a look. There's only gonna be one ball anyway. Imagine it multi-ball. How would I do multi-ball? Oh, that'd be so interesting. Imagine multi-ball, but it's rhythm-based. So you shoot off like 2 balls. Maybe one of them has like a short path that will take 1 beat, and this one has a long path which will take 2 beats. Oh my goodness. That'd be mayhem. Okay, the easiest way to deal with particle systems is to create one and then create particles in it. As we'll see below, particles can contain emitters that automatically produce particles, attractors that attract them, and destroyers that destroy them. Particle systems will live on forever, so make sure you destroy them. Okay, so create, it returns the index, then destroy it as well. You can set the draw order and the depth. Set the position where it is drawn. It's normally not necessary, but if you want to have particles at a position relative to a moving object, you can set the position. Okay, that's interesting. So if you're calling this on every frame, it would be like you have the particle system set to local in Unity then, as opposed to global. Because the particle system itself will be moving around with the object, which will move all particles by the sound of it. Okay. Indicates whether the particle system must be updated automatically or not. Indicates whether the particle system must be drawn automatically. Okay, and then we create a particle at the current position of a certain type and a certain number of them. You can color them as well, apparently. Particle system underscore draw it. That's funny. Why not just draw? That's kind of funny. I keep hearing particles as particles. Oh my. Sounds nice. Okay, so where do we do this? What is part type? Where is this defined? Particle actions? Oh, these look fancy. Particle types. Here we are. Okay, so... Ah, okay. So I guess it's optimized for certain shapes. By default, is that actually literally a single pixel? It doesn't actually break down what they all mean. So can you not set a specific sprite for a particle? Skipping ahead, let's have a look. The shape is indicated by a sprite. Well, there you go. There you go. You can use any sprite you like, but there are 15 built-in sprites. Ah, I see. Okay, so these are sprites, but you don't have to use one of these. You could pass in any sprite, I guess. Index. 64 by 64 and have alpha values set such that they nicely blend with the background. Alright. Well, let's just make a pixel, I guess. Let's make a pixel. Images create particles. They can either be a continuous stream or can burst out a number of them. And they can burst out from the edges of a rectangle or thingy. Like, wow, okay, this is actually more advanced than I thought it was. All I'd ever seen of particles before is this one single action here. But it looks like there's actually quite a lot of similarities with Unity's particle system. Or, you know. Yeah. So create an emitter. I reckon we do not need an emitter. I reckon because the emitter's going to stay at a certain position, right? Creates a new emitter. Returns the index. Then you can stream a certain number from the emitter. It must have a position then, right? Does it not have a position? Or is it just relative to the... Is it just at the position of the particle system, I guess? I think I'll just do particles create. We won't do it through an emitter. Because the ball's constantly moving. That's what I'm thinking. This function creates a certain number of particles. Okie dokie. I kind of want the particles to fade away though. What I always used to do was have them start off like highly opaque and gradually fade away. Because I'm thinking of making like a fading thing. There's so many on you. Yeah. Yep. People went a little crazy. Also, welcome back, Pickles. They call you paper, sorry. Let's have a look. Changes? Changes change certain particles when they appear in their region. Oh, that's not what I want. I wanted to just change over time. It'd be nice if we just have like a start color or start alpha and an end alpha. This might be more primitive than I thought. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, hold on. Ah, there you go. You can set a start alpha and an end value. End value for the alpha. Okay, never mind. Man, I'm too quick to dismiss things. What a horrible person. Okay, so when the ball gets made, it'll have... we'll need a particle system. Let's call this PS instance, I guess, particle system instance equals particle... Hello, where is it? Create. Hello? Why am I not being spoon-fed the answer? Oh, part underscore, not particle. Part underscore. There we are. System? Create. Okie dokie. That's that, I guess? To create one, the draw order sets the order in which the particle system draws the particles. When old to new is true, the oldest particles are drawn first, and the new ones lie on top. Default. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Set the depth of the particle system. This can be used to let the particles appear behind, in front of, or in between instances. Okay, let's have them be one below the ball's depth, I guess. So the depth, blah blah blah. What is ind? Oh, this is the thing. Oh, it calls an index. Okay, ind then. So let's set the depth to -1, so it appears... No, 1, so it appears 1 deeper than the ball below it. Hi, Pinks! Hi! Hee hee, balls. Hi. Balls to you too. Newts to you too. Noot. Particle type and number. So default is it's drawn automatically. Default is it's updated automatically. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Now I'm gonna want to create some particles on every step, but before I do that, I want to set up how they look, right? So we create a particle... Oh! We create a particle type, and then we assign that type. We use that type when we're spawning. I see! Now I see why you only need very few particle systems. Because the type of a particle is not tied to a particle system. So one particle system could spawn many different types of particles. That's a particle system. This is a particle type. So this is a particle type that is a trail. So let's create one. The shape. Set the shape of the particle to any of the constants above. Sure, let's do that. Let's set it to a single pixel in honor of pixels to paper. The shape is a pixel. Let's call this particle system main, I guess. A ball, particle system for the ball, I guess. Man, naming things is hard. Okay, so you set the shape. We also set it to specifically a sprite, which I might do later, but for now let's do pixels. How's the Bix doing? The draw order, or draw order, if you will. I will, Cabbage. Thank you for pointing that out. The draw order. Okay, what do I want? The orientation, it's a single pixel. You can't really rotate a pixel. Angle wiggle? I can wiggle my pixels? Okay, and colors. Indicates a single color to be used, specifies 2 colors, between which the color is interpolated. Alright, I think I want it to be, like, green, I guess? The color of the ball, right? And the color is this. What is this color? It is 15, 187, 28. Red, green, and blue. Boop, 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 boop. How do we define a color? Color underscore. Get blue, green. RGB? Is there a function for RGB? No. I forget how you make a color. Or... oh my god, this shows up so many places, holy crap. How do colors work in code? Make underscore color underscore RGB. Okay, nice. There we go. And that is 15, 187, and 28 for red, green, and blue. That should do. And now I want to tell it that I want these particles to fade over time. This one. So start and end values, which I assume are alpha 1 is start and alpha 2 is end. So let's have it start at alpha 1, it's fully visible, and end at alpha 0, it's fully faded away. And that should be it, right? I think that's everything. Now, every step of the game will just spawn a few particles. The particle system for the ball at current position X and Y. Particle type of the trail. And how many? Let's spawn 10. Oh, wait. I haven't defined anything else about the particles, like how long they last, or how they move, or anything. What the hell? Particles live for a limited amount of time. Lifetime is measured in steps, so you can indicate the lifetime. Particles can create new particles. Oh my goodness. We could make a chain reaction of particles that just makes more particles, that makes more particles, that makes more particles. Wiggle the pixels to the beat.
Not too shabby.
That sounds interesting.
Let me pat your head.
Hi, Alarin. Welcome. Alruin, I guess I should say. Okay, we can crash the game. Hell yeah, we can. Maybe that should be the the punishment for missing the beat. Okay, 1 second. Enough of that nonsense about crashing the game. It's time to do something important. It's to put baubles in your face. 1 sec. Pat, pat. There we are. Pats for the Akuma. Also, hi, says Akuma. Welcome, welcome. Wiggling the trails to the beat sounds extremely nice. But I don't know if I'm understanding what wiggle actually means. So, I'm not sure if that's possible. That does sound really good though, doesn't it? Ideas for things to do to the beat would be good in the future. I want the ball to be like pulsating a little bit as it moves along as well. Yeah. Close the game if you miss the beat. Okay, this is kind of funny actually. That's actually kind of funny. That would just be so goddamn annoying. No one would like... I expect most people wouldn't even reload the game once. I was trying to pat you. Well, it doesn't matter. Take my pats. Okay, so it sets this... Oh, hang on a sec. It sets the lifetime bounds. The minimum amount of time and the maximum amount of time.
Cheese.
Cheese. Okay, so... Okay, sets the number and type of particles that must be generated in each step. And the number when it dies. You can use negative numbers to create a particle.
GameMaker.
She actually said them perfectly. Hi, Freb. Hiya, Frebbing. How beeth the Freeb? What if there was special items? that if the ball hits them exactly on beat, I mean, it's going to hit everything on beat, it splits the ball into multiple trajectories. Could use some particle effect to disguise the calculation. Well, then I have to split the calculation over multiple frames. Full of curry. Oh my goodness. Hope it's nice curry. I am alright, thank you. I had been having big sleep problems, but last night I got a lot of bits of sleep. At least 10. So I'm not fully dead. Okay, I just realized I'm getting way carried away with like visuals and stuff, which is like the opposite of how I am in Unity. Whereas I should have been focusing on whether the whole idea of the game actually works, the way it calculates the path. I should skip to that. I'll just keep all this at default. That sounds fine. Speed. Default, nothing moves, apparently. There's the speed properties. Default range is 0. Speed wiggle. What does wiggle mean? You can indicate some amount of wiggling of the speed. Says the direction properties. Default all 0. Okay, let's let them all move in a little bit random directions, so they all just diffuse outwards a little bit. Let's give them some speed. The speed? Full of barbecue ribs. Oh my. Visuals come late, especially polishing like particles. I know, but this is like, it just makes me want to try it, and it's got a particle system built in. Sorry. Right, these are going to move very slowly. Let's say 1 to 2 pixels. Well, actually, what's it measured in? Pixels per frame, is it? They're not going to increment in speed, and there's going to be no adjustment of speed over time. I assume that's what it means, the wiggle. And the direction can be any direction. Or actually, the direction could be in the opposite direction of the ball. That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? But, you know, I don't know if you can do that. Can you launch particles with a specific direction? Because it looks like you're just making a, you know, random every time. Anyway, direction of 0 to 360. No increasing of direction over time. No adjusting of it over time. My baubles are getting annoyingly glitchy. Stop the glitch, please! No! Okay, whatever. The glitching bauble moved further back. It's less annoying now. You just burned all your attacks. No! Don't. Undertale, made with GameMaker, closes the game at certain points. Annoying. How do you do that? Game _ end or something? End, yeah. Amazing. We can end the game as... We can end the game on startup. Watch this. Wait, why didn't it end? Oh, because I haven't shot the ball. It's the end startup of the ball. So I'm going to shoot a ball. Ta-da! The game ended. Okay, so we've made our stuff. Warblmer, indeed. Particles create. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Particles create. Okay, you can create them with color, but you can't create them with a direction, apparently. Okay, let's just test this very quickly. And then I'll do the redeems. Woo! Okay, that's fancy. Look at that. That's way more particles than I intended as well. Are they actually a single pixel? I feel like those. I feel like it's a cluster of like 4 pixels. Have I been missold a pixel? What? That is not a pixel. My friend, that is not a pixel. In what universe is this 1 pixel? Being ripped off here. I want a single pixel. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I'll launch fewer as well. That's way too many. They're moving too quickly as well. What about 0.5 to 0.7? How does that look? It's a big soul, yeah. It's still moving more than I intended. Well, whatever. It's not too bad. Maybe 0.4 to 0.6. Anyway, who cares? I shouldn't be fine-tuning the goddamn particle system at this point. Let's actually get some gameplay in. So we need some pegs to hit. Let's call this SPR peg, and let's also not forget the hydration. And the posture check from Stewie, thank you very much. Squeaksel, a squished pixel, yeah. Anyway, Suzakama, it sounds like you need those pats, so might not have been bad after all. That you accidentally redeemed that. Alright, pegs. Let's see. I don't really have any idea for a special design. Let's just make it a circle as well, I guess, so I can make them squares. I feel like circles would make the most interesting bounces. I'm not quite sure how GameMaker is going to calculate the bounce. Let's make this blue. Sure. Why not? Anyone got anything against blue? WDWI? Okay. Sprite peg. SP. Oh, this is object peg. And we can make it so that it immediately disappears on collision. I know that's not how the game usually works, but I don't care. I gave it the wrong sprite. Boop. Disappear. Nice. Wait, no. Wait, what? When it collides with the ball, it destroys. And we can lay out a whole bunch of these. Why am I adding balls? What is it with me and balls? Stop this. Let's lay these out like this. Wait, have I not given it? Oh, they are. I thought that's a question mark. The placeholder question mark. It's funny. This may be way too close, actually. Let's maybe spread them out a bit. Boop. 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 Cheese! Let's build them like this. I'm gonna change the sprite. This is throwing me off, seeing blue circles here that look disturbingly like the placeholder question marks.
Cheese.
Man, that was a slap and a half. Bup, 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 bup. Alright. I'm gonna change this to a much lighter blue, or dare I say, cyanish. Ooh, that's a nice color. I like that color. Sure. Sure. I also realize it's silly having the background be like as dark as it is because it's hard to see the black outlines that I've drawn and everything, so maybe let's make it a little bit less dark. Somebody say cheese? No! Nope, nobody said it. Nope. Oh, posture check as well. Oh my goodness, did you hear those cracks? Holy crap, holy crack! Alright, so now this happens. We just erase every every peg we go through. Okay?
Cheese.
Indeed. Good to know that Uke became a Christmas tree in the time I was gone. It happens. It happens at Christmas time. So when the ball hits a... Okay. Here's the thing. When a ball hits a peg... There is a very easy thing you can do. Like, ball hits peg. What we do is bounce off it. Where was that? In move. Here we are. Bounce precisely off solid objects. Let's mark these as solid. And then this can happen. And already we start to have physics, right? And we can add gravity and stuff as well. But here's the thing. I want all the code that is going to execute throughout one frame to be actual code. I don't want it to be this stuff, because I'm going to be calling this over and over when I'm predicting where the ball's going to go. So I want it to be like something that's easy. Set up particle system and particle type for ball trails. Trials, I typed. Trails. Also, I just realized I'm not even using my clicky keyboard. Let me get my clicky keyboard. Those are the rules when you're typing... Oops. Oh my goodness. When you're typing code. I wouldn't just damage my microphone. Oh, not the microphone itself, but the cable for it. Okay, I have to be quiet in like 1 hour, 10 minutes. Until then, I can click. And jingle, I guess. Oh my goodness. What is happening to my arm? Oh god, I just smeared Elite Motion. How will I live without its amazing flawless hand tracking? You caught my ball by stretching out your arm. You're welcome. Damaging my equipment? No! Please don't. Okay, so also we're gonna have gravity, which is a native GameMaker thing. I think it's just gravity and gravity direction, right? Gravity direction, yeah. So this will be in the direction of 270, which is downwards. 0 degrees is to the right, 90 degrees is up, 180 is left, and down is 270. And I believe that gravity is just added to vertical speed every frame. There's also friction, which I should probably do, otherwise this is never going to slow down. So we can make that like, I don't know, 0.1, and gravity, I don't know, doesn't gravity need to be higher than friction? I can't remember exactly. Let's have a look. How does this work now? Ooh! Wow, it's already not too bad, huh? Why is my audio having issues? I think it's way too much friction though. Also way too many particles still coming off and it's bothering me. Gravity is also a native Earth thing. Really? There we are, I prefer how that looks now. How am I managing to miss everything? This is amazing. I might want the sprites to be bigger, huh? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make the sprites a bit bigger. Wait, no, I don't. I'll make the pegs bigger. Otherwise, I've got to resize the cannon. I mean, I can just have it draw a double size, I guess. Okay, let's make this double. Let's make this 31. Hold on. There we go. Now that's the background color. Ta-da! Magic! Multi-ball! They need to shoot further, huh? It's not going to reach the other side of the thingy. The ball speed is set by the cannon, isn't it? Yeah, let's make that 20, I guess? 20 should be safe. And by safe, I mean... Oh, hang on. Let me make sure that I set this to... disk. I think you will need that on. Just using a disk. Am I right? No, I'm not right. Precision, it's precise or the shape, huh? Yeah, I don't want the ball to go too fast because otherwise it can just go through the pegs because, you know, it jumped that far between the updates. Oh, this is really fast. I don't actually want it to be that fast anyway. I think what I actually wanted is for it to be the same speed, just gravity to chill a bit. Stop pulling it down before it can reach the other end. Let's halve that and halve the friction as well. Thank you for the pants, Foxelf. Okay. Right, this will do. Yeah, this will do quite nicely for testing. All the way in the top left, we have beat 0 as well. Because the music object is still there, but it's not playing. Can you draw this in a certain color? Yes. Whoa, 3 flipping 4 colors? Oh, I guess you just do... Draw color, was it? Is that a thing? Is this a thing? How does this work again? Is white a thing that exists? Uninvariable white. Need to remind myself, how do colors work? White. White. Color. Not volot. Color. Where are we? Drawing. Oh, C underscore. Okay, okay. And it was draw underscore color. That was a thing, right? No, it wasn't. Huh. Interesting. Maybe that was an old GameMaker thing, or maybe I'm just imagining it existed and it never did. I could have sworn there was a way to set the color. And then just do a bunch of draw calls. Anyway, let's set this to C white a million times, I guess. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, there it is. Draw set color. There it is. You can do that. Not going crazy. Not just yet. Not for that reason. How do colors work? You look at them and they're pretty. Aw. That sounds cute. Okay, nice. We can actually read the text now. Oh yeah, right. It destroys itself when it goes outside the room, doesn't it? Okay. I think I'm going to temporarily disable particles. My nose is itchy. Okay, now every step of the game, it's doing this stuff. Because these are native things. But I want my own one, so it doesn't automatically do that stuff. So I guess I should need to make like own gravity? Own gravity direction and own friction. A weird way of naming things, but whatever. And then basically how this works is, well, own gravity direction will get, and own gravity will get converted into a X component and a Y component. They get added to H speed and V speed on every frame. And how does friction work? I'm guessing that this is how it works. So right now, if I launch a ball, nothing's going to happen. The ball will stick at the end of the... Oh, right. Sorry. Speed is still being set. 1 second. Can I do own underscore speed? I think I will need to initialize that first to 0. Okay, nice. So it's just producing balls. Looks like a rev counter or something now. So now let's try to implement what GameMaker is already doing in our own code so that we can then, you know, do it all in advance and work out how stuff happens. Let's even remove this as well. We want all of this to be done by ourselves, which is a little bit ironic because the engine is there to make this kind of stuff easier for us, but, you know, I'm weird, so let's try it. So, X. So we're going to have like an own H speed and own V speed as well. Own V speed. I guess this is testing that I understand the internals of the engine a bit. Let's call this own gravity h speed, or h, I guess. Own gravity v. And these are calculated from the gravity direction by doing, what's it called? Length direction. X, the length of this, and the direction of gravity direction. Oops. And this is going to be the same, but it's v. Hi Hex, welcome. So how does friction work? I'm guessing that friction just decreases the speed. Wait, that's kind of easy. Decreasing speed by like half is exactly the same as decreasing h speed by half and v speed by half, isn't it? I think. If we were to convert h speed and v speed back into a single speed afterwards, it should be the same. This is vector stuff. I feel like Stewie would immediately be able to say yes or no. Okay, let's test if this works. So x is going to have the h speed added to it. Y is going to have the v speed added to it. Horizontal speed is going to have the gravity component added to it. Vertical speed is going to have the vertical component of gravity added to it. And then horizontal speed. So where do wobbles end and do uke begin? It's questionable. It's debatable. So we're going to divide, which I don't want to do every frame, so... let's do 1 over... wait, hang on. That, right? In other words, we're going to set the speed to like 1 minus this, so 0.998. Or 0.98 rather, if I'm not mistaken. That one missed me though, Hex. Hope you're doing alright. H speed times equals that, and V speed times equals that as well. I think that's it. I just don't know what order these are applied in. Is the speed adjusted after the gravity or before the gravity? I wonder. Anyway, let's see if this looks roughly correct. It's gonna go through things, of course. Ooh, unknown variable gravity H. What did I call it? Oh, own gravity, right. Own gravity. These all have own, I forgot. Except for X, that's the real one we want to adjust. There we are, I just didn't own myself. Let's see if that looks right. Oof. Okay. I was not setting speed. I was setting speed, but how am I going to do this? I need to set h speed and v speed from our own speed. So I need own h speed and own v speed to be set from own speed. But like I only want to update the h speed and v speed if they've changed. I guess I could. I'm personally alright. Thank you very much, Alex. I can't remember if I said already. Let's just not even have a speed. Let's just not have a speed. I'm gonna be a rebel. We just won't have a speed. We'll set h speed and v speed from this. Let's call it new h speed and new v speed. These come from length direction x over the speed of 10 at this angle. And we don't need to do that anymore. Instead of that, we're doing that. Okay, let's try that. Ooh. Still not too good, huh? Why is that? Oh, because I have not actually set it. I'm so stupid. Ball inst. You know what, let's do this. Ball inst dot own h speed. I should be able to set it directly. I don't know why I was trying to make a local variable and then later on I was thinking of setting the balls. Why is my audio dying? The balls variable to this. Okay. That should be all we need to do then, I guess. Test that. Moment of truth. Hey! Ooh, okay, we are definitely calculating the gravity in a different way, huh? Yeah, that's a very different path it's following. Interesting. Interesting. So gravity in GameMaker is a little bit more complex than I thought it was. It just works in a bit of a different way. It's not just by adding. Oh well, let's just reduce that, I guess, and reduce this. This is like not a normal arc that is forming now. Is it? I feel like it's slowing down much more than I want it to as well, because the friction is still too high. Maybe I do want it to be faster. As well as having less friction. Do I want any friction? Do I want any friction? I just realized. Maybe I don't actually want the friction. Maybe I don't want it to slow down that much. Okay, now we need more gravity. Now they don't have any friction holding us back. Okay. Sure. Sure, that's not too bad. I feel like it might need to be a little bit less. I'm sorry that the screen goes blank every time I exit as well. It's quite annoying. Okay, let's do it that way. Let's just not have friction. Yeah, let's not have friction. It's going to be faster calculations that way as well. Okay, so now we want to see if we are colliding with something. And there's a way to do that. I forget exactly how that is. Collide? Collision checking? No, that's not it. I think it's called point underscore... Was it point meeting? I think it's on this page anyway. Point meeting returns whether at position XY there is an instance. That's not quite it. That's not quite it. Here we are, that's the one, that's the one. Place meeting. Returns whether the instance, that is the ball, placed at position XY meets obj, so that this can be like a peg, for example. Yeah, this is what I want. Excuse me. So, obj spelled that way. I think that's what I want. Yeah. Does this only count for solid objects or not, I wonder? Okay, you know what? So, if place meeting at the current X and Y position meets peg, then we're gonna... I'm pretty sure there's a way that we can... Uh-oh. 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 Why is my bell making so much noise? What's happening to me off screen? Ah! I'm back, as if nothing ever happened. Okay. So how the hell do I calculate a collision? There is this, which will bounce against solid objects. Wait. Yeah, the only problem with this is that this is going to expect H speed and V speed to be set. Wait, that's easy. We'll just temporarily set them. Who cares? This is kind of gross, but let's do it. I'm all for grossness. And then we do the collision. Hang on a second. Bounces against solid instances. ADV indicates whether you advance bounce that also takes slanted walls into account. I guess that is what I want. I assume it means like proper collision checking and stuff. Precise. Or just like a precise angle or something, I don't know. Anyway, so we do that and then we'll look back at what H speed and V speed have become and store those. This is kind of nasty actually. Though thankfully we need to do this once per collision. And as soon as we find a collision, when this is eventually run in a loop, we only need to do this once. So own V speed then becomes whatever it turned that into, and we don't actually want H speed or V speed to be anything anymore. Okay, let's see if that works. So this should bounce it off things. It's kind of gross. We're like taking advantage of one of its functions. We're saying, oh yeah, the ball is totally moving right now. And look at that. We've hit an object. Can you bounce for me? And GameMaker's like, yeah, sure. And we're just like, yoink. I'll steal those new resulting speeds and set them back to 0. The only code that counts is the code that works. Sure, let's see if this works. Oh my god, it works. Ah, but the peg no longer disappears. Oh, look at those collisions though. Maybe we do need friction. Wait, this gravity, is this gravity even existent at this point? This gravity is so weak. Maybe it does need to be higher. But hey, that seems to work, right? It actually seems to work. That's really, really nice that seems to work. Okay, that looks a lot better. Oh man, look at it go. Oh, okay, I'm quite happy with that. Now, this is the really fancy part. We need to do all of that until this becomes true. Once this becomes true, we will bounce. But we'll... Wait, will we do that? Okay, hold on a second. I need to think up like a loop.
Juustoa.
Hi, Meetup. I need to think up like a logic loop, like as in like a sequence of things that I want to do. Thank you for the cheese tax. However, you don't need to pay it. We encourage cheese tax for it over here. In other words, if I shoot the ball, if the ball has just bounced from, oh my god, where's my paint gone? Hang on. If the ball has bounced from here to here, is it that we start advancing the ball, moving it along one frame by one frame by one frame by one frame in a loop until we detect, place meeting returns true, and then we like bounce and we store these in advance for next time around? Or should we do... Yeah, no, we have to do it. That's the only thing that makes sense, actually. That's the only thing that makes sense. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. Also, this collision code is no longer running, but that's fine. We can... Wait, does this return... Hold on. What does place meeting... Does it return the instance? Returns whether it meets obj. Okay, how do I get the actual instance that it hit? Because I'm going to want that instance to do something, whether that's to delete itself immediately or to start a timer after a while it gets deleted. Let's see. Returns whether it meets or not. But it's not actually returning the instance itself, is it? So this is no longer triggering because we are dealing with this all immediately in this one block of code. And, you know, the main loop of GameMaker where it handles objects moving and colliding itself never gets to see that this has happened. It never gets to see that it's touching an object now, so... Let me do it for you. Let me, show message. Let me see what this actually returns. I have a horrible feeling it's just going to be true or false. If it returns a number, then it might be the instance that it hit. Oh, hold on. This is going to happen at every single frame. Let's make it only happen if this evaluates to true, whether that's actually true or non-zero.
Cheese.
1. God damn it.
Cheese.
No, it's 1.
Yes.
Hi, Omni! Nobody said cheese. Stop it, you're scaring the long nuke. Can't you hear her shouting? Oh my god, I actually... Ew, that's gross. I actually didn't mean to hiccup immediately afterwards, but...
Cheese.
Maybe it's actually true. Maybe the long nuke really is scared. For those who don't know, Kat
Cheese.
said that my hiccups should be the sound of a long nuke.
Cheese.
So it's now canonical, I'm
Cheese.
sorry.
Cheese.
Why? Why though? Exclamation mark, why cheese?
Cheese.
I wonder if there is another function listed outside here. Move bounce solid. Bounces against solid instances. So we're doing that, that works. Move towards point. Moves it in the direction until a contact is reached. Wouldn't it be neat if this would just work for having gravity as well? Because if it could just move in the current, like it's automatically moving in a direction. That's basically what my loop is going to be doing, but my loop applies gravity as well. How is the white cheese thing nearly as high as Hick?
Cheese.
Why? What's a high man? I think I just answered my own question. Because I just Y'd it again. Man, that is so annoying. I mean, I can do something... I can do something gross, which is... When this collides, we place a fake ball at this position, and it's invisible, but the peg will detect it. Mind you, I say it's gross, but we are kind of going to have a fake ball anyway, aren't we? Because the real ball is following this arc, and then... Well, it's more like a delayed... I'm going to need to think up some naming conventions for these things, because it's... going to get confusing. Let's call this obj ball... collided, I guess. Which is going to look like the ball. It's going to be solid. It's not going to be visible. And... like, after one frame, it's going to destroy itself. If I put it in the creation event to destroy itself, that's probably too soon, isn't it? I probably need to say after one frame destroy. Then this can just be when it collides with ball collided. We kill ourselves as well. Okay. So when we collide, let's create an instance of, at our current position, of ball collided. Let's not forget to give it a sprite as well. Oh, there was one, I just wasn't drawing it in the list. Okay, let's see if that works. If it doesn't work, then I need to delay it by a frame. Okay, yeah, let's delay it by a frame. So, in creation event, we'll start an alarm that lasts one frame. Sorry, creation event, we start an alarm. And then in the creation event, sorry, in the alarm, we delete ourselves. Okay, so then we exist for one frame. All right. And the peg should be able to detect that. Okay, nice. That was some weird-ass collision, wasn't it? Was that correct? Trying to get hit that one peg there. Okay, I guess that was accurate. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. I guess that works. I guess that works. Kind of nasty, but it works. So this is allow, so create a collided ball for one frame so that pegs can detect collision with 1s.
Casseri.
So I should zoom in a bit. I didn't realize I was zoomed out. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Have you been able to read any of this text? Okay. So now we want all this to be done. In advance. We don't want this to be done every step either. We want this to be done once when the ball is created, and then once every time it collides. So, what we could do... we can read some of it. Oh no, I'm sorry. What we could do is make this a user-defined event that we can fire off both in the create event and on collisions. So we don't need to duplicate things. Let's move it to here. Move the ball in according to its current speed and gravity. Until or more like simulate moving the ball until it collides with a peg or I guess collides with anything solid, but I don't know if place meeting can work with only solid objects or if it would detect a collision with the cannon, for example, which is not solid. Christmas Eldritch Monster? Yeah, but it's such a pretty one! The baubles. I'm not calling myself pretty, the baubles. So, with the lights. And, you know, the way they orbit around me and glitch. It's so pretty, right? Or until we've simulated too many frames. So let's say max num frames. Well, actually num frames max, because I'm gonna have end frame. So num frames max. Let's say we can predict 3 seconds into the future, so 180 frames. By the way, if we actually wanted to make this specifically a certain number of seconds, then we could do room_speed times 3, for example, and that would give us 180. But I'm more concerned about the actual number of iterations that it's going through, so I'm going to limit it by number of iterations. So, let's repeat this a certain number of times. So, for... I do this again. End frame equals 0. End frame is less than num frames max. End frame plus plus, or plus equals 1, because plus plus is not a thing that this understands. Does it want commas? Okay, remind me, how do for loops work in GameMaker? For this semicolon, this semicolon, this semicolon. What? What's the problem then? Oh! We probably don't even need that then. Okay. So we do all of this in the loop. And if we hit something, then we break out of the loop, which I believe is done with a break command. Let's double check. If used in the for loop, a while loop, a repeat loop, a switch, or with, it end this loop or statement. Okie dokie. If used outside such a statement, it ends the program, in brackets, not the game. Huh? Does that mean the current code thing, I guess? Interesting. Okay. So this should just, like, zip the ball immediately to the new one. You know what we could do? We could... Yes. You know what? Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's make an array. I'm actually we're gonna need to know in advance the maximum number of frames that we're calculating the trajectory for, because I'm gonna make an array of X and Y positions, which unfortunately in GameMaker means I need to make 2 arrays. Oh my god, I just flipping blast in my microphone. It means I need to make 2 arrays. And then every time through this loop, we're going to store that position in the array. And then we can look through the array to see the position that that the ball moves to on each frame. Okay, so own alternatives to built-in GameMaker movements. There's all this stuff. And then for predicting or simulating, or more like for simulating the... It's more like for storing the ball movement simulation between collisions. Oh my god, I can't type. So we need to know the number of frames, and then let's say sim x for this many frames. The way in GameMaker you do that is just assign to it, and then, you know, it automatically makes enough space to store that many frames. That many values. Then sim x and sim y Okie dokie, that'll do for now. So... yeah, let's store the position. Sim x equals x, or sim x at end frame equals x. Sim
Giusto.
y at end frame equals y. Neil! Hi! Thank you for the pats, even though you threw cheese and the bauble though, so it's alright. I appreciate you decorating the tree. Simulate 1 frame's worth of motion. Holy yuck!
Cheese.
Store the resulting position. If the ball is now in collision with a peg, stop simulation. Okay. And hi, Chronotoss. Isn't that ironic? The name Chronotoss, but it was actually Neil that tossed the cheese. And Myriad. And Cabbage that tossed the bauble. Toss my bauble. Okay. It could be useful to know whether we actually did hit something or whether we timed out. Okay, so in the step event we are currently what? Doing nothing except for creating particles, I guess. Except we're not even doing that anymore. And on demand, we can do this. Okay, so when do we want to do this? Firstly, we want to do it when we've just, you know, come to life. Store... Oh, no we don't actually. No we don't. Because the speed hasn't been set yet. We want the cannon to initiate that. So as soon as the cannon has set up the speed, we wanted to trigger this. And we do that in this way. Event perform if other if user 0, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, I'm starting to put semicolons. So this is create a ball. Set its speed and get it to perform the initial... How do I do this? Get it to simulate the initial trajectory, I guess? Okay. So now we need to start animating through the... Oh, hang on. We need to know how many frames it actually took to collide. This is the maximum number of frames, but hopefully it doesn't usually take the maximum number of frames. So let's say num frames... Framers. Num frames... Current. How many frames it actually took? So this is... we time out, we cancel simulating after this many simulated frames passed without a collision. And this one is number of frames that passed before we collided or timed out. Okay. So at the end of this, let's say num frames is equal to Oh, actually, we can just set it here. Num frames is equal to... Just before we break. I'm gonna put some comments for this mess of code as well. Is equal to end frame. And strictly speaking, it's +1? I'm going to rename some of these. I'm going to call this limit instead, and I'm going to call this last. So this is the index of last simulated frame. Stored in sim x/y. And in fact, this is the frame where we collided. The collision, the frame where we collided, or timed out. And I have a feeling there's going to be an off by 1 error somewhere around here. Somewhere. But we'll see. Why are these... What's going on with this indentation? There we go. Bothering my OCD that they weren't aligned the same distance. Okay, so if the ball is now in collision with a peg, stop simulation. Okay. We do that, and then calculate or coerce GameMaker into calculating the precisely bounced h/v speeds for us. And then yeah, num frames. What is it? End frame last? What did I call it? I can't even remember. This should be end frame last. Frame index of the last frame. Frames. Still not sure about my naming convention, but hi zombie! How are you zombing? Then the index of the last frame is equal to index of the current frame. Otherwise, if we run out of you know, we reach the very end of the simulation, then, and we haven't collided yet, then the index of the last frame is equal to the frame limit -1. So this is make a note of the last frame in simx/y the last index in this that we set, and stop simulating now. Okay, that should work. Doing well. What type of game are you making right now? It's Think Peggle, but rhythm based. Every collision happens on a beat, so we calculate in advance the trajectory of the ball. Trajectory. Did I say trajectory? The trajectory of the ball. And yeah, every collision, it's gonna animate the ball so that it happens the collision on every beat, and then you've got to actually, you know, hit something on those beats. Maybe longer distances will take like 2 or 3 beats, and short ones will take 1 beat, but it'll always be an integer number of beats. That's my idea. I'm hoping that GameMaker is fast enough to pre-calculate like 180 frames worth of Motion, because it is an interpreted language, not compiled. We'll see. But yeah, glad you're doing well. Yes. Oh my god, I can make the pegs like baubles instead of, you know, pegs. It's called beat bounce, so I haven't, you know, I could make them bounce on anything I want, which is what I will do eventually. If this works, then I'll probably make this my submission to Nova Liminal's Game Jam, which means I will need to change the sprites and stuff into the sprites that were submitted to the shared asset pool. By the way, information about it is right there in the Twitch chat. It's not archived. There it is. So yeah, essentially, people can draw art right now until the end of December, which includes like making. When I say draw art, I also mean like music, sound, 3D models, sprites, backgrounds, and stuff. They all go into a shared art pool, which you can access at the Chill Vibes Art Jam link. At the end of December, that will close, and right now, also the Game Jam portion has started running. They overlap a bit, so you now can already begin to make a game. And that'll close at the end of January. You got 72 hours over the course of January to make, yeah, whatever game you like out of all of the assets, using just those assets. And yeah, there's going to be no ranking. It's just for fun. Nova just wants to use this as an opportunity to get someone who might have been on the fence about making a game to go ahead and do it and make a thing and have some fun. It's chill vibes. Okay, so hopefully I have now got a whole simulation's worth of X and Y positions stored in here. But yeah, she does encourage everybody to play each other's games at the end. Your chill vibes? Am I? I guess I'm not too bad right now. I'm nowhere near as chill as you and Enlin though, my god. Okay, so now in the draw event, what I want to do... You know what? Let's just make it draw over and over and over this path that the ball is taking. With every beat. Just as a test. So, obviously what's actually going to happen is we wanted to do the next trajectory once it reaches the end of one beat. But let's just make it loop this one trajectory over and over so far. Let's see if it works. Hi Fab! Welcome! Oh my god. Hey, there you go. That one latched on. That one did as well. You cute and very head patable vibes. Okay, thank you. I'll take that over chill because I don't deserve the chill label when people like Nova and Enlin exist. I'm more anxious energy vibes. Although, you know, I feel like I've actually done some stuff today. And in 17 minutes I have to be quiet. So we'll see if this pays off basically right now. At this moment, we can tell it to play the music. And then I can access the current beat by doing objmusic.curbeat.
Cheese.
Right. Cheese. Oh my god, you're not going to throw as many cheeses as you did baubles, are you? That is a lot of baubles you threw. Look at this. Oh my god, you really are flexing on the amount of points you have now. Or are you like... Is this like an everything must go sale? You're just... You're just trying to like... You're leaving. And you want to use up all of your points. You're like taking all of your money out of the bank. If you are, I'm sad to see you go. But also... Take a close look at that cheese. Okay, so we get the current beat, and we want to convert that into the index within the sim arrays. So effectively, we want current sim. Let's just call it index of the sim is equal to the total number of sim indices that we've stored, which is end frame last. Well, actually that's... the number -1, but that's what we want. And then we're going to divide that by the current beat. But we want this to always be in the 0 to 1 range. Is there a frac command? Frac. There is. Does it work how I think it works? Frac. There it is. Returns a fractional, that is the part behind the decimal dot. That is precisely what I want. And then we'll just round this.
Fromage!
But I'm not sure if we actually strictly need to round it, because when we use it as an array index... Yeah. Anyway, let's just now draw the ball at the position of the sim x here, and the sim y here. I'm writing this in the wrong way. What is all this? What is going on? Here, make it 15 thrown cheese. It's a better number than 14. Yeah, sure it is. Maximum you can store in 4 bits. Hell yeah. SPR... ball.
Cheese!
The first frame, there is only one. Oh my god, this is too much!
Cheese.
I haven't even... Look, this might work! Why are you, like, throwing cheese when you need... This might work.
Cheese.
I know it's unlikely, but it might. Okay, we're gonna run. I'm gonna run. I'm interrupting you. Shush. I'm stopping the music in advance. Which is a bit silly because it's probably gonna throw errors, but... Here we go. Okay, so this is the beat. So that's louder than I expected. I should probably make it play the music a bit quieter. Unknown variable num frames max. Well, let's fix that. Num frames max. Num frames max. Where's that? Num frames... What? Wait, hang on. Where was the error occurring? Creative end, line 17. Oh yeah, right, I renamed it. I actually think I should call it num frames. Actually, I call this end. Yeah, I call this end frame limit, I guess. There we are. Now I don't have to do the silly -1 thing over here because... And then this goes up to less than or equal to this, and that should be okay. Let's see if that works. User defined 0. Unknown variable end frame. That's because it's end frame cur. Have a great stream, Yuki. I'm gonna grab some sleeps. No worries. Thank you very much for being here. Have a nice rest. Also, hi Ryan. Did I say hi Ryan? I'm saying hi Ryan now. I know I've said goob already. Thank you for the pats, Nova. Alright, see if it works now. Okay, nice. Now the problem is draw sprites. Unknown variable sim x or array index out of bounds.
Ost.
Where is that? Didn't I name it simx? Okay, it is simx, then the array index is out of bounds. Oh my god, did you just get 3 baubles in a row that stuck? That's impressive. Okay, in frame last. Okay. There you go. And yan for the Ryan. Also, thank you for the poster checking the hydration. I feel we're on the verge of this working now. I'm just not quite sure why this index is out of range. Well, do a bit of debugging. Wait, why am I being yeeted now? I haven't even stretched.
Maggio.
I'm stretching off stream. Did you hear that crack? I'm back. The Velociraptor sounds can end now. Alright, let's just show message. Actually, let's just draw text. Draw text. Draw underscore text. Hey now. What's the problem? Position 10, 50. Whoa! I forgot I made that sound. It just... Nice! I totally forgot about that. That's the first time that sound is played this year. Good job, Ryan. I totally forgot that it could bounce off the bars. What a satisfying noise. Good job, Yuke. Thanks, Yuke. Sorry, I'm thanking past Yuke. She's a different person. I don't have a direct connection to her in my head. Ind sim is string ind sim. Let's cancel this. Don't actually try to use it yet. Let's see what index it's trying to access. Oh my god, what the hell? What? Okay, we've got some enormous number there. And it's counting backwards for some reason. What the fuck? Oh! Because we're dividing by the... Okay. So I actually meant multiply, not divide. Alright, that might work better. There, look at that. It's counting up to 180 by the look of it. It looks like it timed out. But let's try to draw it now. See if this works. The ball should loop its trajectory. Look at that! And it's on the beat! Something's a bit wrong though, because look, it's going up to the top left, 0, 0 up there. Look at that! Dude, it kind of works! Oh, it did actually collide it as well, calculate. Look at that! Okay, next, why is it going like zip, super fast and in frame last? Ah, I see why. Because we're breaking out of this for loop and then we're executing this line. We actually want to like return out of the entire script. Wait, do you have to return something? Do you really have to return a thing? Okay. If we've reached this point, the simulation went on for too many frames. Okay. That should fix that. There we are. Look at that. And it's ending precisely where it collided with this. And look, it's less than 180 now. Dude, it works! Do you see how it like immediately destroys itself as well? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even noticing like a slowdown when it is calculating that. Look at the text. So many balls now. Those were those Discord notifications? Wait, well, what Discord notifications? Okay, and so the peg is destroying itself immediately because we're creating this collided thing there. What we could do is now, when it reaches the last when the beat changes, which I guess we can detect by the previous frame, the beat fraction being larger than 0.5 and the current frame, the beat fraction being less than 0.5. That would be the point where the fraction has wrapped around from 1 to 0. Can't tell if the notification sound came from the stream or my Discord. It's not my Discord. Mine is in streamer mode. I also didn't hear any sounds on my end. What happened to you, Yukia? I know, I became able to make a thing that works. I don't know what happened to me. Sorry. I think you mean the mess on my face, right? Also, we could also make particles at the current position here. Let's call this sim x current equals sim x at end sim. And then we can just use this variable. One's there, one's there, and one's there, one's there. So now we should be making this. I wonder if setting the particles in the draw event is going to make the particles lag behind by 1 frame. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, unknown variable simx cur. Why? What? Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Unknown. What? Oh my god, I call it sim x cur y. What the what is wrong with me? Oh no, I call it sim x kui. What the Never mind. There we are. Hi, Enlin! Welcome! I'm gonna stop streaming soon. It's getting late, but... Look! Now it's even drawing a trail! And it's in sync with the beat as well. It's funny seeing the ball start midway through its trajectory because, you know, the beat is... Wait, why is it not firing sometimes? Wait, so if it doesn't hit something, it's... Ah, right. If the ball happens to leave the outside of the room... Yeah, okay, so if the ball leaves outside of the room, that's counted as... Well, it's just destroying itself immediately. Okay. We'll have to handle that inside the loop as well, I guess. Which is annoying. I wanted to keep the loop as, you know, compact as possible. Okay, so if it's meeting, let me do that. Else, I guess we look to see if x is larger than room. How do you chain ifs and else's in GameMaker? I forget. Is it like an else if? Doesn't actually say. Scouts. Thanks, Nova. This is just purely the mechanic that I wanted to make sure works, and it does work. So I might actually make this a game for the Chill Vibes Game Jam. The nice thing is, it's kind of extendable to anything, right? Nothing is like hard-coded except for like what the BPM is, you know? And like what the file name of the music is. So like, as long as you set the BPM there and the offset when the first beat is, it would work with any music. And obviously I can change the sprites. So yeah, hopefully this could actually be a thing. I'd like to use someone else's music. Right now I'm just using a small loop of my own. I hope it's allowed to like crop the music to like a shorter section to loop. You know, like a well looping section. In case it doesn't loop originally. Okay, so I want the ball to go in a different position when it when the next beat starts. So what I want to happen is Timing. Oh, you know what? I can make this public thingy inside the music. So current beat is 0. Let's call this beat frac as well. Prev beat frac. I'll call it 1. So current beat frac is gonna be the fractional part of current beat. Current beast, as I type. And then the previous beat fraction is current beat fraction before it changes. Oh my god, I keep typing beats. What the hell? Thank you for the patch titled. Loops from 0 to, let's say, wraps. Or just loops 0 to 1 and wraps back to 0. And this is like current beat frac, but 1 frame behind. And now, in any thingy, I can just check if objMusic.current beat frac is less than objMusic.prev beat frac, then a new beat has just begun. And we can yoink this straight from here now. So when that happens, we want to perform this user-defined thingy again. Event perform have other have user 0. Chris, hi! Okay, so hopefully now, on every beat, this thing will animate moving along. Unfortunately, you'll only notice that if... Oh, you know what? I'll just make a huge pile of pegs at the bottom that it can't easily clip through. Because the problem is if it, the problem is if it goes outside the room, then that's not handled yet. It just instantly dies. So I'll put a floor of pegs at the bottom. Hopefully that'll catch. Well, it'll still probably bounce off to the edges. What are all these flipping things, Ryan? Sheesh. Okay, let's see if this works. So this should only be true for 1 frame, right? Let's see what happens. Unexpected symbol. Oh, did I start coding for when it goes out the room? I did. Whoops. Okay, else if x is larger than room width. Or the ball left the room. If the ball left the room, then it's due to be deleted. Let's make a variable called is, what should I call this? Due to be destroyed or needs destroying. Excuse me. So essentially, this is going to become true when the ball leaves the room, and then when the next beat comes along, if it's time to be destroyed, we'll just destroy this. Otherwise, we'll do the other stuff. Also, I kind of don't want to end yet, but people are coming to bed, so I'm going to switch to a quieter keyboard. There we are. We had what? How long was I typing it for? Not very long, probably. One sec, let's put this away. Oh my god, why is my bell making a stupid noise? Do you ever get around to adding a tail collider? Sorry. No, I have not done that yet, I'm afraid. I've been basically dead since my last stream. I'm now alive again. Don't know how long it's gonna last for though. Sorry. Let me go into the now quieter streaming mode. Okay. I now have to be quiet. For those who don't know, the time right now is... Ta-da! Hans, hello, Hans. There. The time is that. It's just gone 10 PM and people want to sleep. So I've got to be on the quieter side, I'm afraid. Okay, so when it's outside the room, needs destroying, becomes true. And will break. Oh, I gotta keep on putting the semicolon. Or return, actually. Wait, hang on. We can just break out of here and then it will... Stop simulating now. So if we reach this point, the simulation will frame rate. No, if we reach this point, whatever. Make note of the last index used, and then What? Okay, this one's really interesting. How dare you? How dare you say this number? I still have the fangs for 1,488 more. And that's an illegal number. You're not allowed to speak that number. Oh my god, add permitted term 1,488. What is this? I'm sure it's a year where something significant happened, but apparently you're not allowed to mention if you have that many of a thing. Banned for numbers. Did you know? I think there was a number file video on illegal numbers, which is interesting. Okay, make a note of the last index in this. If we reach this point... No, not necessarily. If simulation went on for too long, end frame curve will now be past the limit, I think. So, if end frame curve is larger than end frame limit, then we'll set end frame last to end frame. Actually, we'll just subtract 1. This often catches me out about for loops. They increase this past the limits, and then they do the check. And they say, oh, we're too far through, but then at the end, this is now past the limit, so we're gonna push it back into range. Fix this. Okay. Guess not allowed to talk about the formation of the Royal Netherlands Navy. Oh, damn it. Is that what happened? Okay, so if X is larger than room width... Yep, do that. Does GameMaker support short-circuiting, I wonder? Nice, I just realized that my else has a graph accent above it. But it still found else. Short? I guess not. What do I even look for? Yeah, I don't think it exists. The expression will be evaluated. Yeah. Do they explain about and or anything? No, they don't really, do they? So I assume they're always evaluated. Which means I can't just do else if x is larger than room width, or y is larger than room height, or x is less than 0, or y is less than 0. All in one line, because that's... Actually, wait. Yeah, wouldn't it be faster if we... screw it, I'll do it. If x is larger than room width, or... Do we do it like by spelling or is it vertical lines? I don't remember. Line, position 57. Oh, it's okay with that actually. Or, it's okay with or as well, what the hell? Interesting. Very interesting. Or x less than 0, or y is less than 0. This is if ball is outside room. So this is stop. So if the ball... Let's see. Stop simulation if necessary. What do I call it? What is redo? How do you redo? Oh, it's one of those Control Shift Z ones. If ball is now in collision... Why do I keep double S-ing? Collision with a peg. Else... Okay. Alright. Interesting, Ryan. You expect it to be something very dramatic for Twitch to ban it. Okay, so if it needs destroying, we destroy it when the next beat comes along, which allows the animation of it leaving the room to reach the end. Is that it? I think that's it. Let's try it. Sorry, it's kind of loud. You know, I'm gonna set the volume down a bit, just for now. Maybe I'll make an actual options screen where you can change it. How does this work? SS set sound vol. You pass in the handle and the volume from 0 to 10,000. Okay. SS underscore set sound vol. Music ID. Let's make it 5,000. Let's see if that works. I cannot hear it at all. What the hell? Is this like some decibel style value where like 9,000 is already going to be really quiet? Yes, I guess it is. Alright, let's see what happens. Hopefully this will now bounce in time with the music.
Work, work, work.
Gino, thank you very much. Thank you for the bits. Ooh, this case is behaving very weirdly. Why is it always bouncing left? Wait, why is it... Oh, wait. Why is it bouncing left? Cheese.
Cheese.
That's a lot of stuff. Thank you for the pats, someone, Natalie. Thank you.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Why am I pointing at the clapping fish? That's interesting, folks. Interesting that Wikipedia doesn't know about it. Thank you for the posture check and the hydration, Fox Self. Oh my goodness, I still haven't had dinner. Maybe I'll stop when it reaches around 4 hours, my stream length. I'm not understanding why the bounce. I'm not understanding why the bounce. Also, this. I'm just checking the same thing twice. There should be room height. I'm not understanding why the bounce starts from back at the position of the thingy again. Oh, yes I am! Well, yes I am. We're never resetting the frame index back to 0 at the end. Right. The simulation needs to start again from the beginning. Wait, that's already happening though! In-frame code has become 0. How are you landing all these? What the fuck? Okay, I'm a little confused. This thing, I'm assuming that this works. Yes, we already verified that that works when we actually moved the bauble this much on every frame and didn't do it in a loop. So that did work. So we're not doing anything differently except for the fact that we're doing all of this in one loop and then we're waiting a long time for enough frames to pass. And then we're doing another batch of these in one go. It might be time to... What does debug mode allow us to do again? I guess I can monitor obj_ball.x. There is none at the moment. Why is it jumping back to there? That's so weird. It's like it is bouncing off at the correct angle, but it's jumping to the position of the Do you see? It bounced off that at the right angle like this. But instead of bouncing from that position, it bounced from this position instead. That's weird. That's weird. Ma, the cat got into the Christmas decorations again. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. I can remove them afterwards. So we are breaking out of this and we're setting this. Needs destroying becomes true, and that seems to be working because we are destroying it because the debug thing went back to error when there were no balls, when I expected there to be no balls. Why are the X and the Y resetting? Outside the room, we should not be destroying the instance. We're destroying it here now. All I can think is that excuse me, that something weird is happening with GameMaker setting the X and Y when we set these. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. But we can rule it out by doing own X instead of just X and own Y like this. It's a bit annoying. But if this magically makes it work, so be it. Own X, own Y. I am clearly using it how it's not intended to be used, but also that's no excuse for weird behavior. Says the cat with a glitching bauble on the side of her screen. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. So we're no longer using any of the standard GameMaker things, except for at this moment here. We don't even need to set H speed and V speed back now for all I care, because it would just be setting X and Y, but we're using own X and own Y. Unknown variable own X. Oh yeah, good point. Let's initialize it. Let's take it from the original X and Y actually, because when this gets created at the correct position, X and Y will be correct already. So let's steal the X and Y for our own use. Oh my god, there's something happened there that caused a big slowdown.
Ina.
Oh no, it's not actually a big slowdown, it's just it's expanding the frames, the very few frames to fit one beat. Interesting. Very interesting. Why is that? Oh, of course, of course, of course. It also, GameMaker needs to know the X and the Y when it's doing the move, bounce, solid thing. This is such an ugly hack. I can't believe it. There we are, it's less ugly now because it's aligned. Get it? Hey, let me... Okay, let's see what happens. It's getting annoying having to pause my background music every time. Yes! Yes! Look at that! Oh my god, that was amazing. now I just need to make the pegs not destroy themselves immediately. Or I could just completely not do that. I could make it set.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I'll just make it not delete them. Let's see.
With the power of cheese, anything is possible.
Oh, it went past me. Okay, I'm moving closer. I'm so sorry. But thank you very much for the bits. Your gem flew past me. I'm so sorry. I thought it was gonna hit. I guess so. Is it thanks to the cheese? Ryan is covering me in baubles. I mean, like I wasn't already, but anyway. Nice. Is the ball stuck there now? No, it's moving. I might need to do some interpolation between the points. What the fuck? It's got stuck! What? How's it got stuck there? What? Well, the ball has got stuck. The speed should not be too fast. The speed should be the same all the time. Because it's not... I know it looks like the animation is fast, but it's not really. We're just looking through each of the stored simulated frames, but I'm gonna change one more thing. I need to interpolate between positions, because when it's a really short bounce, you're seeing each separate frame with no interpolation. What is the other half of the crystal? Oh, like this? There's a little bit going on there. This half's not got a whole lot going on there. Sorry. Baubles feel like a fun way of using them. Hell yeah. Bauble time doesn't last that long throughout the year, so might as well use them while you can. The glitching of baubles is quite annoying though, I swear to god. Nah, stop. I mean, GM enough, you don't have to stop. But thank you very much for the follow. Hi. I'm really trying to stop my balls glitching. Okay, let's do some interpolation. So, the ideal index is this, without the rounding. So instead, let's
Cheese.
let's cheese, exactly. Let's take the... So this is always going to be between 0 and 1. It's never going to be over 1. It's never going to be less than 1. So let's say int sim... how do I explain this? Lower is the floor of int... No. Yes, is the floor of int_sim. And int_sim upper is the ceiling of int_sim. And then how do I work out how to interpolate between those two? I want some value that goes... Oh, right. So this is the lower one, this is the upper one, and this is what it is right now. So... I need one of those spinner things above my head so you can see I'm processing. I really need to stop my balls glitching. It's such an interesting phrase. Thanks. I thought it up for like 1 whole second before opening my mouth. That works as well. Cabbage. Okay, so the current sim X is going to be the lower of these plus. Oh, this is slightly more complicated than I thought. Hold on.
I am the fangs of my bubble. Glass is my body and wire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 bubbles. Unknown to life, nor known to marbles, have but soup paint to create many bubbles. But yet those hands will never hold cheese. So's I pray, unlimited bubble works.
I love the way she said bubble instead of bubble as well. I can't pronounce blood. Wobble can do with some fixing as well. It really is bubble. Bubble. Okay, so this is without interpolation. This will work. But instead, we're gonna do with interpolation, which is gonna be, we'll do that, and I might as well still draw the text, so I can move this out of there. And bubbles and bubbles. Yeah, the emotes that float across the screen. Okay, so I don't like this being so high up in my field of view. The lower and the upper. So the position, let's say end sim pos between, the position between the lower and the upper currently is going to be equal to the range, that is the upper minus the lower, and then we also want to subtract the lower from this. So this makes it range from 0 to a tiny bit above 0, and this is the range of 0 to a tiny bit above 0. So I guess I divide, yes, so that must be it. Okay. Okay, this could cause a problem if this is precisely an integer somehow, and this is, say, 3 and this is 3, then 3 minus 3 will be 0, and we're going to try to divide by 0. I don't think it's going to like that. If end sim upper equals, do you do double equals in this? I don't remember. And sim lower, then we can just say that basically we'll just do this. Oh my god. Otherwise, we actually need to interpolate, which will be like basically all the time, except for that one time when it crashes when someone's testing it because they happen to be identical and it tried to divide by 0. Then yeah, we gotta interpolate. So how do we do that? This is the position between, so we need to get a sim x lower equals this is gonna be so much code to do like nothing. This is annoying. This is sim x at and sim lower, and sim x upper is that, and sim x cur is going to be sim x lower plus the difference between sim x upper and sim x lower multiplied by the position between these two, and I think that is linear interpolation, and we gotta do that for the y as well. I think that's it. Let's see if that works. Why is future Yuke laughing at my current Yuke? That's so cruel. Yes, look at that. Look how it's no longer really jagged when the motion is tiny. Look, it's interpolating between just like 4 different positions there, and it looks so smooth. Okay, we definitely have a problem with the bouncing. I can see it jumping and acting a bit weirdly. I guess this is how it got stuck inside something. That is so nice to see. Ah, there it goes. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. We are getting somewhere, holy crap. So it tries to move us out of that position immediately. We snatch the resulting speed. Are we doing this too soon, I wonder? You know what? If the pegs are round and we want the collisions to be perfectly round, then couldn't we calculate this in a way that's not too difficult? I think it's time for Microsoft Paint again. Okay, fine. Couldn't we do something like, if this is our ball, colored green, and the middle of it is like right there, that's meant to be the middle, okay. And we have a peg. Please wait. Fine, I'll just draw it correctly. Oh my god, draw it correctly, please. Why does this look like a slime now? Like one of Nova's slimes. Except, you know, less cute. What? Okay, so... oh my fucking god. So, if this is moving in this direction, then we are able to detect when a collision happens with this. So that's fine. We can detect that we are touching it. So, if we were at this position, and then we're at this position, Isn't there a way that we can calculate this bounce ourselves in a way that like we guarantee that we get outside this? Because we want to end up like, I guess, where would we end up if we hit there? I guess if we were coming in like this, and then we reach there, something like that, then we'd want to be like out there on the next frame. Thank you for the pats, Yuke! Ah! Patting the Christmas cat tree thingy. Wait, cat tree means something else. Isn't that weird? So if this... How would we calculate this? It's like... We can work out a direction between this and this. Well no, it's like... The direction is always measured from this direction, from this here. So if we have this, we want to like mirror around here, I guess, off in that direction. But like what determines that we want to mirror in that direction? I mean, if we hit... oh my god, I feel like I need Stewie at this point. This is right up his alley with the vectors and stuff. It's alright, thank you, Yuke. I'm just trying to work out how to make something bounce off something else correctly, because I'm abusing GameMaker's built-in collision thing, and it's not super happy about it. But the system of all the bounces being like having the trajectory calculated in advance and then play so that one bounce happens per beat, that's working. Look. If I fire this. Ta-da! They will get stuck soon. These collisions are, yeah, they are not right. But yeah, every bounce is happening on my one beat there. Sometimes you only see it, the ball appear close to the ender as bounce, but yeah. Trying to work out how to make them bounce properly though. Is it to do with the direction between... That's the idea, yes, Yuke. Or possibly a bounce every 2 or 3 if the path has to be really long. Right now you can see that sometimes those beats were tiny. Or the trails, positions, whatever the word is, paths is the word, that the ball travelled were tiny. And sometimes they were like huge, so it looked like it went really fast. So I might make it increase the number of beats that the thing takes if it's a really long one. Welcome back, Jackie. I think it might be that the angle I wanted to travel at is... Okay, so if it's coming in from above, then I wanted to be mirrored like that, question mark? And that's the plane that it's reflected around? But if it were to come in from... Oh my god. This angle? Wait. No, maybe this is wrong. I think this bounce is not right. Don't we want it to like bounce straight back? The only time we'd want it to bounce up would be if it hits smack bang on the top. right? Because it could come in just slightly to the right, and we'd want it to bounce off like that down below, surely. What makes that true? The only thing I can measure is that the angle is like this. So the angle when it's pointing to the right is like a really small change in horizontal direction. But when the angle is close to here, it's like actually, no, it's more like it's a tiny change. Well, there's no real change in vertical speed this way. But in this one, there's a enormous change in vertical speed. And if it were to hit on this side, like if it impacted... Now, there's clearly two things that I need to take into consideration. It's not just the angle from between these two middle points. I think that is important somehow. But also, like, the direction this is traveling in is important, right? I wonder how this is supposed to work. Because the overall angle changes only very slightly if it's like this. But here the angle is like nearly minus 180. Or plus 180. Even though the original direction was like nearly the same. Like that. I wonder how you're supposed to calculate this. I'm very open to backseating. But so basically, if it comes close to the edge, we need a way of telling if it's going to be a glancing blow or head-on impact. I think it's to do with the difference between this angle, so this angle, and this angle. If these two are identical, then it's like head-on, right? And it needs to go back the way it came. And the other extreme is we're moving basically straight down almost, and we hit like here, and now this angle is like almost straight down, but this one is like completely perpendicular to it. And at that point, we want to barely change it at all. Okay, so it's to do with the relationship or the difference between this angle, which is just the direction the ball is traveling in, and this angle, which you can get by point underscore direction this xy and this xy. If they like... Oh, I guess they're actually opposite, huh? I guess they're opposite. If this angle is measured in this way, then this angle coming straight towards it is completely 180 degrees off. Because they can never be the same angle. If the angle were the same, it would mean that this ball has just gone through this if you're measuring from here to here. So you don't bounce. That makes no sense. So if this is coming in from this direction... let's have a look. Let's comment out this bounce part and try to bounce ourselves in a non-weird way. Attempt to bounce with our own... Oh my god, I can't type. Calculations. Okay, so we want the angle that the ball is coming in at, which is point direction between the x... Well, it's just effectively 0, 0 to own h speed, own v speed. And that tells us the angle that we're moving in, where this is 0 degrees, this is 90, that's 180, that's 270. So this would take like a thing with a bit of a negative horizontal speed and a big vertical speed. So like a slightly negative horizontal speed and a slightly positive, or strongly positive vertical speed. And they would turn that into like 260 or so, a little bit anti-clockwise of 270, I guess. Okay, so this is ball angle, I guess. And then we also want the angle between the thing that we just collided with. Ah, but we don't know how to get that. We don't know how to get that angle. We don't know how to get that point, sorry. We don't know how to get this point. I don't know how to access this object once we've collided. This doesn't tell us the instance of the peg that we collided with, unfortunately. It just says, yep, we collided. But we know that there is a collision if we place ourselves there. So can we assume that... No, I guess we can't. Because we don't know whether the thing we're colliding with is close to this edge, or close to this edge, or this edge. Because I think in GameMaker there is a way to get an object at a position. Oh my goodness. Get underscore? No. Instance underscore? Position? What is that? Returns the ID of the instance. When multiple instances are at that position, the first is returned. Okay. Oh my god, that's what I want! Returns the ID of the instance of type object met when the current instance is placed at position XY. Yes! Yes! That's what I want! Okay. Oh my god, okay, nice. If does not exist, a special object noon is returned. So effectively we could just put this instead and look to see if this is not equal to no one, which is a weird way of doing it, but might actually be faster. Let's say other ID or other inst equals this. If this is not equal to no one, alert hamburger. Okay, I will eat soon. I promise. There's not going to be a hamburger though. Okay, so own X, own Y, this. Okay, so that okay, now we need the angle between here and here. So that is point direction from other instance dot x, other instance dot y to our own x and our own y. Let's call this hit angle, I guess. So this is angle we're traveling at. Hi, EXO! And this is angle we're moving in, let's say. Or traveling in. And this is angle from center of peg to center of ball. So we want to change our angle very slightly if the angles are super close to 90 degrees. We basically want the angle to deflect by 180 degrees if the angles are identical, and by 0 degrees if the angles are 90 degrees apart. The real you gold. There are a lot, yes. So we're doing right, EXO. So if this angle and the other angle are... Wait, is it this simple? Is it this simple? If one hits... So if one is traveling straight down, and the... like it hits straight up like that, then that's 180 degrees difference between them. And we just want the angle to go 180 degrees up or down. It wouldn't make a difference. Whereas... so that... oh no, because we don't want the angle to change much here, do we? So if it's coming from this direction, so our direction is straight down and the difference between them is 0. So this is 270 and this is 0. Do we want... let's calculate this relative to the direction that we're traveling in, I think. Yeah, let's calculate this relative. Hit angle minus equals ball angle. Hit angle is now relative to ball travel angle. I think direction. Okay, so in this case, this would be minus 9. Wait. Wait. If this is 270 and this is 0, then we are now going to calculate 0 minus 270, and we're going to get minus 270. But really, what we want is 90. So I guess if we end up with a value that's less than minus 180, then we want to add 360 to it, question mark? If hit angle less than minus 180, hit angle plus equals 360. Ensure that hit angle is in the range minus 180 to less than 179. I'm trying to make a game that's like Peggle but rhythm based, but right now I'm just trying to make a ball bounce off a peg. The audio synchy part is actually working already, that's the easy part. Now this is maths, this is the hard part. So yeah, all the collisions happen on the beats. And it's pre-planning of the trajectory of the ball and then like animating it in time with the beats. That's working already. But the bounces are so bad and sometimes it gets stuck. So I'm working out how to collide manually. Okay. So in that case, the number is going to be very close to 90. And in this case, the number is going to be very close to... Well, in this case, it's going to be very close to... Well, let's work it out. Imagine if there was a green ball over here as well. And it just glances that. Then this would be close to 270. This angle here is 180. This would be close to 270. So what we would do is 180 minus 270. So 180 minus 270 is minus 90. Okay. Whereas here, we're gonna do 0 minus 270 and end up there and then add 360 and that's 90. Okay, so this is minus 90 and this one is plus 90. Interesting. Yes, Stewie, yes. I'm trying to work out how to bounce a ball. So if the number is very close to 90, we deflect the direction we add to the direction slightly. If the number is negative, we subtract from the direction slightly. If the number gets... Wait, how does this work? Let me just try something first, Stu. I definitely do want help. But I feel like I'm working something out. I don't know if it's the correct thing, but it's going to be better than whatever it currently is, which is the ball getting stuck or colliding and going straight back in the direction it came from. Wait, that would still happen if it came in from this angle, wouldn't it? If it hits immediately to the middle. Oh, then that's correct, it would bounce straight back. This song is such a bop. Okay, if it were to come in at this angle, this would be very close to 0 degrees, because the straight right is 0. And the direction with the ball would be like around 90 degrees. So what we do is 90 minus the 0, and we'd end up with 90, which indicates that this is a glancing blow, and that the angle needs to move in this direction slightly, which is correct. The ball would need to move in this direction slightly when it bounces off the top. Okay, I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Now let me try and work out what happens if it's like coming in at an angle like this. Let's pretend this is 45 degrees in this direction, which is 270 minus 45, 225. And the angle would be like 45 degrees there. So we'd calculate 45 minus 225, which is precisely minus 180. That's interesting. And I guess what we want to do is bounce it 90 degrees that way. So I guess if the number is 180, we want to bounce it. Let me make some notes. If relative hit angle is 90 or minus 90, it's a glancing blow. Like an infinitely small glancing blow. Because it'll never actually be 90. I think. If positive, direction needs to be changed, yeah. And if positive, wall angle needs to be changed by a positive number. If negative, change wall angle by negative number. 90 or minus 90 equals, what should I say, infinitely small change in direction, which I'll just say is 0. Hi, Juice! Minus... So 180 or minus 180 means 45-degree change in direction. And... Wait, is that correct? Hang on, this might be wrong. If it comes straight smack bang down from above, then this would be 270, and this would be 90. So we'd do 270 minus 90. Oh, okay, never mind. This is throwing a wrench spanner in the works, 180 degrees. So actually, minus 180 is a 45-degree change. 180 equals 180-degree change in direction. Because you need to bounce straight back. I'm sensing something to do with sine and cosine. Hi, Nekohita! 90 or minus 90 is 0. Minus 180 is 45-degree though? Did I calculate that correctly? Okay, what would it be if this ball was coming from the other direction? It would be 270 plus 45 degrees. That would be 315. And this angle here would be 90 plus 45. Which is 135. So we would do 135 minus 315. And that's minus 180. That's the same number as when it's coming from the other direction. Well, that's confusing. A 45-degree change in direction is correct, but we don't know which direction to move in. 45 minus 225 is minus 180, and 135 minus 315 is minus 180. So we can't rely on the sign of this for knowing which direction we need to change in. But how do we work out whether we need to make the direction curve this way or this way, I wonder? Angle sine? Well, it's minus 180 whether it's heading this way or this way. Yeah, you know what? I will take your help. I don't know. I've reached a brick wall. I don't know how to work that out. Because even if I make something that works coming from above, it's going to be totally different when it's coming from the side. I think. By the way, all I'm trying to do is work out how to make one circle bounce off another circle. I feel like the direction that the ball is coming from is relevant, and the, you know, essentially where on the this thing, the pin, the peg, this is hitting is relevant. Yeah, they can't spin. Oh my god, thank god. The current direction the ball is moving in? Yep. I've got that one. And the angle of the collision point. Yes! I've got that one. At least I worked out that those two things are what we need. But could be either direction. Can you draw a little ball now? Sure. I'll draw it correctly. As in, you know, not stuff. There you go. Not like this. With those two things as little arrows. Oh, do you want me to just draw one of these things but not messy? Sure. One arrow for the direction it's moving in. Oh my god. And one arrow for the contact point. Yeah, okay, so let me just do what I did before. So this is the peg is there. And let's pretend, I swear to god. Let's pretend it's coming in for contact there. And I want it to bounce out like down there, I guess it would be roughly. In that case, the direction is, we're here and we're moving in this direction. And I guess the point of contact is there roughly, but obviously if those arrows were accurate, it would be bouncing back 180 degrees. But yeah, something like that. You can draw a line directly from the previous position to the current position. You can draw a line directly from the previous position to the current position. Like this? That's going to be a straight line. That's the direction line. Oh, to the current position, sorry. This is how I originally did it, yeah. With the line tool, fine. Yeah, okay, so that's how I originally did it. Yeah, from there to there. And this is ball angle from point 0, 0 to the h speed and v speed, the difference that we're going to be adding basically. Now a line from the current position to the peg center. Oh, we do it in that direction, do we? Okay, I guess it's something like that. This is probably not going to compress well, I'm very sorry. Let's change it to orange. Or pink, actually. That was different enough. Okay, so I need to swap these around then. So angle from center of ball to center of peg. Hi GD! Currently I was trying to work out how to collide, make one ball bounce off another ball, but I couldn't do it, so now Stewie is helping me, very kindly. Draw a line perpendicular to that pink one. Does that mean, like, I cannot click the correct thing? Like that? Roughly? Also, congratulations on finishing work. Yeah, but at the center of the ball. Oh, okay. I'm trying. I think you get the idea. Hi, Exo. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Oh, wait, there wasn't even a posture check, but I already did just stretch beforehand. That's why I said posture check. Sorry. But you probably heard the crack. It was not particularly nice. I mean, it was nice for me, but probably not for your ears. Extend the pink arrow beyond that line. Like this? Okay. I'm gonna mark like this to remind myself what these things mean. This is meant to be the center. Draw the yellow line again, but on the other side, coming off the center of the ball, but reflected on the last line you drew. You mean like this? Okay, I'm gonna draw this better. That's the direction we want. Okay. Yeah, that looks right to me. Is this... Are we gonna want the thing that puts angles into the -180 to +180 range again? Hi, Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf, sorry. That's reminding me of Red Dwarf, I think. Not consciously, I'm just trying to work out. Range doesn't matter. But yeah. Could be... Oh, okay then. Alright, I'll keep it as this. The fewer things I need to make my code do, the better for speed. Yeah. As long as you wrap it around properly. Okay. I mean, GameMaker handles it being outside the 0 to 360 range. Mark the angles from the origin of each vector. So like this. Mark the angle of the initial yellow line. What do you mean by mark the... Like this? From the origin of each vector. Like this? The angle is 0 to the right. Yes. And 90 up. Positive down. Yes. Oh, wait, no. 0? 90. Yeah. And that is 270. As opposed to -90. Yep. I can make it go negative. Are you modeling nuclear fission? No, I'm just trying to make a ball bounce off a peg. Oh god, I just realized I'm gonna have to implement this bouncing off a wall as well. But I guess it will be easier, question mark? Draw a little line to the right. Like that? And before I end up drawing on the start of the first yellow line. Demon Quarry to me. I don't know what that is. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Right, so the angles in like absolute terms. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, hold on. So oh my god, could you stop using this color, please? Let me just mark a bunch of these. So there, and there, and there, I guess, might be the useful ones. So then the angle here, like that. It's easier to see on my other monitor for some reason, this line. So these ones. Wait. So... Oh, I see. You're measuring from... Okay. Yeah, this is a point in the past for me. I don't have access to this directly, but it's the same as... this, yeah. If it were to continue around to there. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. So this is... that angle there is ball angle. The direction of the... yes. And I guess you also want this one, which is hit angle, which I already have. Now in the correct direction. I think? Yes, I think so. Now the important part. Okay. Extend the yellow line just a bit. Okay. I don't know if that's... okay. I don't know how far. There? Mark the yellow angle in there as well. Oh, okay. So from here around to there? Question mark? With another color. Eh. So this angle is identical to this angle, though, right? On the other side. Okay. Meaning like here? Mark that small angle between the yellow line and the pink line. Wait, on the other side, hold on. So like between there? I can't really mark it, it's tiny. This thing? On the top side. But above. There? Okay. But this is the same, right? The absolute value of the angle is the same as the small one you first marked. Yeah. Okay. Ball angle minus collision angle. Yes. Okay. If you mark the other one next to it, this one. Huh. So, the angle it wants to bounce back at is the hit angle minus or plus or minus the difference between those two? I don't know how far to zoom out by. Here, I guess. There? From here? Oh my goodness. Hi, Pepper. Welcome. We can flip the incoming yellow arrow. Oh yeah, right, it's been flipped already. And then rotate it right. Minus. Oh yeah, okay. So it goes back that way, and then rotate it by that, and then that again. From here we choose the... No, you don't. Okay. Oh my goodness, I need to save this for future reference. So pink is hit angle, ball to peg angle. Much better way to do this with vectors. I knew you might. I thought you might say that. And yellow is. Oh my god, I can't. Ball angle, direction of travel. Ball. Well, thank you very much for guiding me through that, Stewie. Holy crap. And I guess if we were to do this against a wall that was straight vertical, it would be exactly the same, but the hit angle would always be... the center of the wall effectively could be anywhere, so effectively it'd always be 0, right? If it was a vertical wall and it was hitting from the right hand side. Yeah, so the pink, the direction from here to here would effectively be like that, so it would be... Oh, it'd be 80, sorry, it'd be 180 then, not 0, it'd be 180, I guess. The hit angle would always be perpendicular to the wall. Yes, so like this, right? If the wall were here, then this would be like 180. Measured like that. Okay. Okay, let's try to implement that then. So we've got our ball angle, we've got our hit angle. And we want our ball angle to come completely back out. So we can just add 180 or subtract 180. GameMaker wouldn't care. So ball angle plus equals 180. And then we want to add the difference between the inverted pink angle and... well, it doesn't really matter, does it? We don't have to invert it. Well, it's the same. It's either way. It's because yellow is a little bit to the anti-clockwise of pink there. And yellow is a bit to that anti-clockwise of pink there as well, so... subtract because it's rotating right. Yeah, okay. So it becomes ball angle plus 180 minus... wait, the difference between... So we want a positive number, so it's the ball minus the hit then. Oh, what the hell? Okay, maybe that's it. Let's see what happens. Right. I need to actually... okay, so other inst is not working. It's not detecting that it's colliding with anything. Don't know why. The ID of the instance of type option met. Oh, because I've used the wrong thing. Let's try that instead. Oh, right, okay, so now I just need to make it actually pay attention to the direction. We need to convert the direction back into h speed and v speed. So we just do h speed equals... what's this called? We did this earlier on, I forget. It's like h component, length to x. Oh, we need to work out what the total speed is, I guess. Speed equals... speed, ball angle, v speed, length, y, speed, ball angle. So we temporarily turn our horizontal speed and vertical speed into one total speed because we've got an angle here, so for that we need a total speed in a direction. And then from that we work back out our h speed and v speed. One important thing? Bye, Exo! Oof. Thank you for the pad ball. It looks like it is bouncing correctly, but it's still getting stuck. Why is that? If the difference between the ball angle and the hit angle is more than 90 degrees, do nothing. How could the difference be greater than 90? What would need to happen for that? It would be like if it's a glancing blow, right? Okay then. So this is if the difference is more than 90. Diff angle equals that. I guess if it's less than 90 is what we really care about. Wait, is it even classed as a... collision if it's moving away? I guess it's not. So we only need to stop simulating if it actually has collided, right? Wrap the difference. Hang on a sec, what's I complaining about? Oh. Wrap the difference around. Oh, right. Like this? I know that's not what you said. Put in the -179 to 180 range. Okay, now I'm confused about why that's necessary. So what are we thinking about? If this is moving in this direction, and the pink line is like in this direction, then this... sorry, wait, which way is it? Oh, you want to measure all the way around, I guess. To there. And the pink... After a collision, the ball starts moving away from the peg. It might detect another collision when that happens, if it didn't stop overlapping yet. It should immediately though. I shouldn't need to have to be making special code for avoiding it. That's like that's a bug on my end, I think. I shouldn't have to do that. If I'm having to do that, I think something's wrong somewhere else. Because immediately we are setting this ready for next time, and then on the next frame we're incrementing the stuff by this immediately. I mean, there is a thing we can do, which is, this is weird. This is like not correct, I guess. But we could, in advance it by 1 extra frame's worth. Long but trying. Advance by an extra frame's worth before checking collision. So 2 frames away from collision before next collision check. Let's see. Oh my god, we have to keep going away from the infected mushroom. Yeah, I don't really get why that happens. Why did... Okay, we glanced... It was going like this, right? Why did it suddenly move down in this direction? I wonder. I think I'll do the... I can try the other thing you suggested as well. I made a script, I don't remember what it was. Hold on. It was in... not that one, this one. Point and direction better. Oh, it's literally just this actually. You can use the dot product function. Now I'm being lost. Wrap angle 180, I guess. Return. Wait, if. Argument 0 slash in this. Subtract stuff. And return argument 0. Then. Let's stop doing this. Wrap angle 180. I wonder. Okay, that didn't fix it either. Oh, absolute of that, I see. I'm still confused about why we need the wrap angle, but okay. It just goes straight through. It's just going straight through a bunch. So ball angle. Oh, well, ball angle is one question. Yes. Yes. Are you sure 90 is up? I'm pretty sure. Let's make all the pegs. Direction equals 90, speed equals 1. Yeah. Wee. Yes, it is. Y is positive down. Yes, it is. It do be. It sounds horrible. I mean, I didn't notice anything. Well, I mean, I guess if you know mathematical stuff, it might be, but using horizontal speed and vertical speed were like versus using speed and direction were two totally different things to me. I never. Actually, no, I'm not sure. I might at some point have understood the relationship between them, but okay. So ball angle is position from where we are right now to the difference in where we'll be on the next frame, basically. Which is fine. The hit angle is from where we are right now to the ball, the peg. Oh my god, I've had a typo there the entire time. This keeps on looking like a typo to me. I keep on expecting it to be MPEG. Yeah, I should be. Oh my god, it's been 5 hours! I said I'd stop when I reached 4 hours! Where's the last hour suddenly gone? Diff angle equals ball angle minus hit angle.
Ost.
Sound I should be making as the cheese hits me. Oh. We can try a vector way if you want. Since this way doesn't seem to work, I don't know why. I feel like it's still me making a mistake somewhere. We do change after advancing X and Y. We change how much we'll advance X and Y by on the next frame by some amount, but that should get us out of collision already. Oh, wait. It might not. I think I might have seen the problem and it's subtle. We should be changing this only after a collision. After we've checked for collisions. It's going to be a bit weird because we're not going to apply gravity on the one frame when there is a collision. But let me try that. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna try not doing this as well and seeing if that was the problem all along. Damn. Let's see if this protection would have fixed it. Nope. And let's see if your protection would have fixed it. Nope, they're going through stuff. Alright, this way doesn't work. Let's try a different way. But I feel like having H speed and V speed be changed afterwards. So wait, should it be less than 90? Or larger than 90? I don't know. Let's try larger than 90. No, now it's going through in the other direction. Before it was only clipping through if it was like heading leftwards. Now it's only clipping through if it's heading rightwards. Which is all the time, I guess. Let's not do angles. Sure. Alright, so that doesn't work. Next time, motion. Next time, gravity will have affected motion. Okay. What effective functions do you have available? I do not know. Ah! Selena! Welcome! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? I don't know where I would look for this, stream. But yeah, one sec. Let me quickly shout out. What are you up to, Selena? Bear in mind, it's not the normal dog product. Ta-da! Hold on, let me move this back. There you are, illuminated. Hold on. Ta-da! I'm trying to give head pats, but oh my god, I've got too many baubles. Help! I think I managed. I'm not even sure if I managed to give head pats. It was very hard to see. Grab some shell, streamer. What is that? Yeah, there are a lot. But yeah, welcome back, Ryan, and welcome, Selena. And welcome, Wolf as well. I completely didn't pay any attention to what the shoutout said because I was struggling too much to actually properly give headbands. So let's do it again. This time I'll read it. Grand Blue Fantasy. Interesting. Blurry photo movement. What is blurry photo movement? But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I'm a strange cat who's attempting to make a game but cannot make one ball bounce off something else. Oh my goodness. I can't make a ball bounce off another thing, so I've been I tried to work it out myself, couldn't do it. Crazy Stew's been helping hugely, but this also has strange issues, so we're gonna try to do it a different way, by which I mean Stewie's gonna try to do it a different way. That was the title for the first game I was playing. I guess it didn't update. Ah, okay. Yeah, it only keeps the first title for the VOD. But yeah, thank you very much. And more often I do like Unity stuff, I think, even though I haven't done it in a long time. What does dot product need? Let's have a look. But yeah, even though I haven't done much Unity stuff recently, I still would say I do Unity stuff more often than GameMaker stuff. This is probably the second time I've streamed using GameMaker. Okay, so let's have a look. Dot product. Dot product x1, y1, x2, y2 normalizes the vectors x1, y1, x2, y2 to unit vectors and returns the dot product of these normalized vectors. Speech mark. I don't know if the speech mark is relevant or not, but there's a speech mark there out of nowhere. Are these the kind of functions you meant when you said vector functions? Probably not. But yeah, hope you had fun, and welcome everybody. Take care of yourself if you need to. There are way too many ornaments, yes. These have been built up over the 5 hours. Okay, so we have our current position, and we have the speed that we're traveling at, and we have the position of the thing that we've collided with. If you're interested. First we need a dot product for the collision. So is this between the ball XY and the peg XY? Where is the help? It'll be between speed X, speed Y. Okay. I think my brain crashed. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm no longer understanding what's going on either, I'm afraid. I'm just trying to make one ball, one round thing bounce off another round thing. Well, I mean, whoops, I already have tried. Other.x minus ball.x, other.y minus ball.y. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't know what this is called, but it's stew now. Equals dot product between h speed and v speed. I should probably explain. I was trying to make a game like Peggle, but rhythm based. The rhythm based stuff is the easy stuff. Making one thing bounce on another thing is apparently the hard thing. Okay, other.x minus ball.x. I'll call that pos diff x equals other inst.x pos diff y equals other inst.y minus x and y. Like that? The peg? Yes, yes. Center origin for everything, yes. The peg origin is on the center, right? Yeah, I hope you had fun in the seminar. I have not played that game. Oh my goodness me! If the dot product is larger than 0. Thank you very much, Breeze. Thank you very much for the raid! Geyser? Welcome. Learning C raid. Yeah! How are you doing? Thank you. Let me do a quick shout. I want to see what you're up to. Stories. Also, yes. C indeed. Hell yes. I approve. Thumbs up. I have sparkly eyes, but you can't see. How'd it go? There you are. Wait, is this actually black? Is it? Yeah, it is meant to be black. Okay, I thought my thing was fading to grab your image at first. Wow, no light shines on it at all. Interesting. So you can see the war crimes. I write a... C is your first language. Nice. Made a pretty good calculator. Hell yeah. Like a command line kind of thing. Good job. Also, nice that you're starting to learn the coding. I need to continue with my C OpenGL stuff. It's been a while. But yeah, hi. Welcome. Glad it went well. Welcome in, everyone. I'm being a little bit quiet right now because the time is... I'm sorry about my glitching baubles. I've had way too many thrown at me, but yeah, the time is that. It's nearly midnight and people are trying to sleep. Made very good progress for being so new. Nice, nice. Good job. I was thinking, yeah. If it's the very first time you've touched C and you made something functioning in one stream, how long was that stream? Pay attention this time. So welcome, Eric. 4 hours. Nice. I'm cutting that one off, sorry. Ignore the glitch. The hardest part is probably installing GCC. I am not surprised at all! Flipping, compiling and linking is like... Yeah, this is why I use Visual Studio. Literally, that's not me trying to sound... You know... Like you should have done something else. I've given up before what you've accomplished. First hour was the compiler. Has flashbacks to learning to do matrix math for 3D movement when learning Python. Game Blender? Wait, what is that? Oh, is that the Blender's built-in game engine that they removed? But yeah, welcome in Gentude as well. And yeah, congrats, guys. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm currently trying to make a game that's similar to Peggle, so you shoot a cannon like a ball with a cannon. My frame rate dropping? Wouldn't be that surprised. So I shoot like a ball out of a cannon and it bounces around on pegs and it happens in time with the music. The music timing's done. I'm just trying to do this. Okay. Yeah, no worries. You don't have to stay here if you don't want to. Nobody does. Stedina, you don't have to either. Geyser, literally nobody has to. But yeah, I very much appreciate the raid. I was planning on stopping 1.5 hours ago, but... okay. The peg origins on center, yes. If that dot product is larger than 0... If skew is larger than 0... Is this the first Christmas ornament, VTuber? Nah. I do actually be a cat girl, but I've had so many thrown at me that they're glitching out pretty badly right now. I mean, it only takes like 1 or 2 to glitch out, but... Look, there is a tail. No. Trying to position myself back. Okay, now can you normalize a vector? Is it not normalized automatically? If they're normalized, then isn't the dot product also going to be normalized if I understand what a dot product is? I'm reading the wrong one, this one. You need the actual coordinates. Yeah, don't worry, I don't understand it either, up and down. You need the actual coordinates. I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. I don't know what a dot product is. I still don't remember what a dot product is. I don't know what we're actually doing right now. Can explain later? Okay. For now, every time I need matrices in my code, I need to learn matrix math, and then a month later it's all gone again. Get the speed. Okay, so the speed was this. Yep, that's done. I actually have yet to use any matrix maths. Stewie went through a bunch and told me off stream, which is extremely kind of him. I still haven't used it yet, and it was not going to be used in GameMaker. This is GameMaker. I was going to use it in my own C OpenGL thing. I've been learning how to use OpenGL with C. Get the direction of minus pos diff x minus pos diff y. The direction, okay. I don't know, minus pos diff the direction of that 0, 0 minus pos diff x minus pos diff y. Is that what you mean? Bounce direction. Okay. Yes, there is this mixing of naming conventions as well, because this is what I do and then this is based on a built-in function variable. Don't at me. I'm just trying to make a thing work. Now get the x and y components of a vector with that direction and length 1. Okay. Using the length, yes, I can do that with the length star. Bounce h, I guess I'll call it, equals length the x 1 bounce star. Okay. There's only 2 dimensions. Yes, it is. I swear, eventually I'll be able to show stuff, hopefully. Now, on the speed, as flat tracks to multi-variable calculus. These are words that I do not know. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. That's not true. I know the words, but I don't know the meaning of them or the implications of them. On each component, bounds own speed stew. On each component, bounds times own speed times stew. Oh, add on, sorry, I completely missed. Add on each component of this times own speed times stew. 2 times that. Okay, so what is this? On the speed. So own h speed plus equals length. Oh. H speed plus equals that times this times that times this. Like this? I like the way we still have a stew. Yep. This should do something. Okay, this is really annoying that I'm doing this inside a loop now, because it would be much easier if you just see it animating in real time rather than at the snapping to beats of the music. Probably makes it harder to debug, harder to see what's going on. Okay, let's see what happens then, I guess. Interesting. So every collision is happening on a beat right now, which is why the direction looks weird. And yeah, there is no friction right now. I removed friction, so it's really fast. This is looking really promising. Ah. Got stuck for a moment. Interesting. It's based on Delphi, but yeah, it's its own language which it calls GML, GameMaker language. The literal corner case. Ah! This is pixel collisions, right? Not perfect circles. I don't know. I've chosen disc. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. This is a new thing in GameMaker that I've never used before. Precise is based on pixels. Disc as a collision mask, though, makes it sound like it is still dealing with it on a pixel by pixel basis. Not some idealized, you know. The way Unity does it, I guess. It does look way better than the angle one, honestly, yes. It really does. And I guess what we can do immediately is do the old increment it by 2 frames instead of 1. See if that helps. Also, it's only having a problem down here, and I doubt that I'll have many... I doubt that I'll actually have things right next to each other like that. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to, but... Okay, I just went straight through. Oh my god, sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't zoomed in. Oh my god, how long have I been not zoomed in for? Thank you for the pats.
Ina.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. Why is it like wanting to shoot off even further? I guess it's because it's just returning the very first instance that it's colliding with. It's basically fine unless it's colliding with 2 at the same time. I guess because it only sees that it's colliding with this, for example, and then doesn't, you know, it tries to like bounce off the very edge down like that. But it's never evaluating this one. It's stopping as soon as it hits 1. Because I'm breaking out of the loop as soon as it hits 1 of them. Well, I mean, this is only retrieving the first instance. So even if I weren't breaking out of the loop, I can't really do anything. Okay, I guess I just need to leave them... Wait, no, that sucks though, because... Oh my goodness! Wow! Thank you very much for the raid, Riku! Hi! How are you doing? How was your virtual Riku behaving? I'm sorry, one of my balls is glitching. And things you only say when you're covered in baubles. Hi! But yeah, look, there are balls all over me. Welcome, thank you. Welcome in the Summer de Noir. River Thomas. Ninja Gato. And boom! I'm very sorry, I'm having to be quiet right now because it's like, it's just gone midnight over here. Look, my hand tracking is fading me, but look. We also made balls. Nice! Hell yeah. Guess it's just ball night. Well, Stevie, I think, yeah, I don't know, we'll need to work out some, or, yeah, I'll try to think of another way to deal with that. But yeah, hi, what were you up to? Making balls? What does that actually mean? Let me make sure I actually spell it correctly and don't shout out someone completely unrelated to Riku_VR. There we go. Ta-da! Look at this smug, look at this. Look at this smug Riku. Pat. Oh my god, my hand tracking is absolutely dying, holy crap. Oh my god, stop! Stop! Okay, hold on. Now let me actually do the shout out and pay attention to what it says again. I'm sorry, I completely missed us. I did this earlier with another radar. Top-down roguelike shooter. Okay. Nice. Wow, from Unreal Engine over to GameMaker. What a This is like programming whiplash. Okay. But yeah, hi. Hope you're doing alright. We're in an XP system where balls spawn and fly towards us. Sounds very interesting. Would you like to see what silliness I've been doing with my balls? Sorry. Okay, wait. In the streaming touch streamers' balls. XP system where balls spawn and fly towards us. That sounds fancy. Look, I need to see this. Did you stretch and hydrate? Probably not. Oh, right. I meant to say, hi, I'm a weird cat. I often do stuff in Unity. Yes, the Devil Cube. I did actually try Unreal, but when I realized it took like, was it like around 80 gigabytes all in? I thought I probably can't. But I wish I didn't have to use C#. I wish I could use the C++ over C#. When I say 80 gigabytes, I mean including like the size of a blank new project and the Visual Studio and all of its components that get installed and stuff. 80 gigabytes, not the full install. Welcome in Super L Sucker. Okay, I have hydrated, and one sec. The stretch is happening now. I'm trying to work on like a Peggle-like game, but it's rhythm-based. So it currently, like, you can shoot a ball out, and it pre-calculates the trajectory until it collides with something, and then it bounces. This is what Stewie was helping me with just now, trying to make something bounce. I know, it's ridiculous, because I can't use any of the built-in VB ways of doing this, because I'm not doing this in real time. I'm like calculating many frames in advance the trajectory, and then when it collides, when the ball that you shoot out collides with one of these, it records the trajectory that it was taking and plays that back so it's synchronized over a beat of music basically. And then once that beat's played, it pre-calculates the next trajectory. It's much easier if I show you. It's much more boring than it sounds. So if I shoot, wait. Bounce. So basically on every beat it's meant to be bouncing. I'm not doing a great job of showing it off right now. I just barely started this as well, so. But yeah, every bounce is trying to happen on a beat. If I spam this, all the directions should change on the beats. Yeah, it's behaving a little bit weirdly right now, but yes. I mean, like code, like creator, right? So. I'm really sorry to say this, but I'm probably going to be stopping streaming soon because I've been going for 5 hours 40 minutes and it's gone midnight and I haven't had dinner yet. I'm sorry. I have managed to get some sleep. Thank you, Hakun. I got like 10 little bits last night or so. Colliding balls. Yes. There was a friend's game in UE that was you helping. The total install with plugins and the game directory was 102.5. Oh my goodness me. I don't need any more decorations, Nooch. I don't need any more. Stewie, thank you very much for your help. Yeah, I'm gonna continue this in the future, obviously, but I kind of want to maybe change it so that rather than the beats, like rather than the ball moving linearly from start to end, it sort of goes like really fast at the beginning and then slows down towards the end. Oh my god. Look at the color on my face changing as I move around. What the hell? That's interesting. Oh my god, is every bauble casting a shadow?
No! Stop! Why? You can't even see stuff, it's too close. I swear to God.
Youthman.
Why? Why? This is too much detail. What is this nonsense? I can't see shit. Yay! So yeah. Oh my god.
Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, it's gradually all wearing off. I'm nearly back.
Jeez.
It's fine. Normally this isn't all on at the same time. Okay, it's gradually turning off. I'm coming back. Some things look a little bit
Better when they're alone. Okay, it's all wearing off now. Nice. Thank you, Riku, for the follow. Thank you very much. I don't know if you can make out a single word I was saying. Oh my goodness, the baubles hitting the... I had totally forgotten until this stream that the baubles hitting the jail cell bars actually made a sound. Well, thank you for the stress test. It must give me an idea. I have many points. How many balls can I throw on the U? Yeah, some of those things look a lot better when they're... Why you? What is this? Someone put me in jail, and now they're just throwing bubbles at the bars, like for their own entertainment. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in jail. Okay, I'm really sorry, but I think I'm probably gonna end the stream around now. It's really late. I'm sorry. I know you only just rated. I'm sorry. 81k points of balls coming up. Okay, that's too much. Nobody needs that many balls. Yeah, I'm sorry that I don't have anything super graphically fancy to show off. I know Riku's streaming system, streaming layout. No, what do you call it? The streaming setup. I can't even see myself. I'm shaking my head violently to try to move the.
Shut up.
I wish the cheese couldn't get through the bubbles, but unfortunately it can. I know Riku's setup looks very, very fancy in Unreal. There's an amazing lack of glitching baubles right now. These were glitching like crazy earlier on, but yeah. My frame rate appears to be chugging a little bit. Hang on, is that better? Have I improved it? Yeah, I think I improved it. It was in my computer was in power saving mode, so poor thing was maybe a little overwhelmed.
Shut up.
Nothing can stop the cheese. It's true. I don't know why. Twitch has since broken it, but I had a small bash script to redeem stuff in rapid fire. Wait, a bash script? How does that work?
Cheese.
So I mean, but yeah, I very much do appreciate the raid, and I'm just gonna see who else is on that I can pass you on to. Hopefully we can keep the coding vibes going. I mean, coding vibe is actually the name of... No! Why is my bell making so much noise? Ah! I'm back. There we are. Now we've got the glitching baubles. There we are. All is right with the world. Call curl with the Twitch cookies on the appropriate API endpoint. Interesting. I reverse engineered the redeem HTTP post and had the script run it with curl. Welp. Nice. I'm trying to find somebody to pass you on to right now, but my browser is looking like this. Which is not massively helpful. But yeah, looks great. Thanks. Oh, I can pass you on to somebody and keep the raid train going. In fact, there are 2 people I could pass you on to. Jinju, thank you very much. Can you set up the yeet to remove any cheese or baubles? Yeah, I absolutely could. Question is, should I pass you on to Cetalix or Enlin? Honestly, it's late at night and I'm being quiet, so I'm more tempted to pass you on to Enlin, especially since I raided Cetalix last time, I think. Twitch moment. Yeah, Twitch sometimes happens to be Twitch, doesn't it? It is known to be Twitch from time to time. How long has Enlin been going for? 2 hours 20. I hope that by me raiding her, she's not going to feel pressure to go on for a long time. But you're welcome. Thank you all very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I have been having sleep issues recently that make me not sure when I'm gonna be able to stream, but hopefully things are kind of better enough for me to do another stream tomorrow or today. Actually, because it's now Thursday. The time's changed. Jeez. The day's changed. I'm gonna try to carry on speedrunning distance as well. I know that has nothing to do with coding. Sorry for violating your ears just there. Oh, maybe it's because my setup is slowing down that my bell is starting to become really obnoxious. Yeah, that's probably it.
Cheese.
That's actually a good idea though, GD. Let me add that to my text file of things that I'll never do. No offense, I'm just super lazy. When yeeted, remove some baubles and or cheese. Yes, exactly. Thank you for finishing my sentence. That was excellent timing, Ryan. Okay, you know what?
Lactose-filled dairy
I feel bad for you throwing baubles like this. Let me turn around. There you go. My rear end is uncovered. Wait, this sounds really bad.
Cheese time.
The cheese just clipped right through my Christmas hat. Some of them are landing, some of them are not. I made it have like some chance.
Cheese.
I made it have some chance of missing because they're stuck on me forever, and this is what happens after 5 hours. And they're kind of glitchy. When you did let all the balls flow off like crazy, that would be so cool. Fly off. Fall off. Yes, that would be so cool. The physics should just take care of that. If I just unparent them, they should keep the velocity and just head in all directions and bounce off each other. Oh my god, I actually really want to do that. But not right now. Okay, thank you for starting to... Okay, I feel rude as well. Turning my back, there we go. Thank you for starting to decorate my rear end. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on right now to...
Kaza!
No, not to Kaza. By the way, if anybody would like to donate to the most important database of our time, the Cheese Sound Database, then yeah, you can feel free to record yourself saying cheese or cheese in like your language or dialect. And then you too could have a chance of hearing your voice play when cheese is thrown in my face, which happens quite often. Cheese indeed, yes. If you are going to record it, please just leave a bit of silence before and after, just so that I can like use that to do a bit of noise removal and stuff. Anyway, nobody really cares about this. I'm gonna pass you on to Enlin. Here she is. Hold on. Ta-da! Look at this cutie. She's having a redesign right now. Kat was streaming earlier and drawing a new avatar for her. She's currently a wolf girl, which, oh my god, I'm just shoving my balls in Enlin's face. Can you believe that? I'm very rude. But she is, being redesigned. She's becoming a cat girl! The cult is growing! Okay, so, yeah, she's currently working on a game engine of her own, written in C. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for being here. I feel bad for raiding away, pretty soon after. But, yeah, that's gonna be all for now. Now, me, a Californian, sending in a recording of saying cheese in the most unremarkable accent of all time. It's honestly fine. It's just for more variety. The more voices, they the more voices, the merrier. Honestly, yeah. Anything to mix it up. But yes, thank you very much for being here. I will probably these baubles. I'll probably stream again tomorrow, or technically tonight, maybe Thursday, Friday. I want to try to speedrun distance again. But yeah, that's all for now. I'm running out of time.